Single by choices, very lonely, not focused, dating market broken. Truth be spoken, marriage, divorce, single moms coping, high value mindset, yeah we chosen. Yeah. Look, broke men talking like they kings now. Social media selling fake crowns. Everybody want love but don't build. Everybody want peace but don't heal. Single moms tired, dad's missing. High value men keep their vision. No simping, no lying, no pretending. We talk real life, no filters, no bending. Single by choice, marriage ain't dead, it's misused. Divorce courts breaking families loose. Dating apps turn love to a game. Swipe left pain, swipe right shame. Men gotta lead, women gotta choose. Accountability, something we don't refuse. We don't hate, nah, we educate. Truth hurts, but it's still first place. Rest in peace to the Godfather of truth. The message still lives. Single by choices, very bitter, big mad. Truth over lies, real talk we have. SBC Nation, stand up, no cap. Gavin X Mr. Walker, facts on facts. Single by choices, single by choices. If you ready for the truth, you in the right voice. Truth in the mic, data market, wow, we shed the light. SBC Nation, real talk only. Gavin X Mr. Walker, never lonely. Single by choices, single by choices, single by choices.
Single by choices, Gavin X Mr. Walker. Two married family men, leading by example. Car before the horse productions, truth over lies. Let's talk about
SBC Nation,
single by choices,
Gavin X
Mr. Walker.
Two married family men, leading by example. Car before the horse productions, truth over lies.
Let's talk about hot girl summer cancel. City boys up, they ain't stressing no more. Broken homes, everybody outside, but marriage getting low, low, low. Nug in the streets, wildin', wildin'. Bonkeisha hunching all through the night. Blaze Galaxy, everybody toxic. SBC Nation, know we right. Scrolling through the timeline, chaos every day. Everybody toxic, nobody wanna stay. Baby daddy drama, kids caught in the middle. Club every weekend, but the rent just little. Quarter zip sweater, we moving different now. Men tryna level up, family first style. Truth over lies, yeah we call it how it is. Too many broken homes, who raising all the kids? City boys winning, they done learned the game. Passport flights overseas, everything changed. Modern dating market looking insane. Everybody want love, but nobody wanna change. Yo, summer cancel, girls on cancel. City boys up, they ain't stressing no more. Marriage rate slow and the single mom's high. Everybody asking why. Love her flexing in designer. Bonkeisha outside every night. SBC Nation in the building. We bring truth back to life. Summer nights, city lights. Everybody searching for somebody right. But these streets cold, hearts on froze. Now everybody's scared to let love grow. Yeah, we married family men, trying to lead by example. Too many people moving off impulse and scandal. Social media got relationships cooked. Everybody want attention, nobody wanna look at the stats. Facts, truth hurt bad. Kids need fathers, that's why the world mad. SBC Nation in the chat going crazy. Hit the like button if you feel me, baby. Super chat flying, cash app buzzing. Truth over lies, yeah, the whole crew coming. Cart before the horse, we building something major. Real conversations, no industry favor. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, support the show. Cash app and super chats. Girl, to my gas. Single by choices. Gavin X Mr. Walker. SBC Nation. SBC Nation.
Hit the like button,
Subscribe to the channel.
support the show. Cash app and super cast.
Single by choices.
Gavin X Mr. Walker.
SBC Nation.
Screwed up, screwed up, screwed up, screwed up. Screwed up, screwed up, screwed up. H-Town vibes. Screwed up. Screwed up, single by choice. H-Town vibe. Single by choice, or single by force. Love got lost, now we paying the cost. Welcome to the real, no cap, no gloss. Yeah, it's Gavin X Mr. Walker in the building, let's talk facts. Single women scrolling, but they lonely at night. Baby mama drama, got the kids in the fight. Big beat, dad's ducking, ain't raising AC. Broken homes everywhere, now the cycle just repeats. Marriage look risky, divorce on the rise. Modern day love full of games and lies. Everybody want love, but don't play their role. Now we got a whole generation lost with no goals. Single by choice, or single by force. Your truth over feelings, yeah, we bringing it raw. Welcome to the show where we breaking the law. Nug on the couch playing 2K all day. Bone Keisha fed up like, boy, you gotta find a way. Bills stacking up, love turning cold. She out in the streets, now the story get bold. Now they both lost, trying to figure it out. Toxic love cycles, yeah, where we calling it out. This that real talk, not the fairy tale dream. This that wake up call for the whole damn scene. R.I.P. Kevin Samuels. What they ain't wanna hear, but it was real. What accountability, where that we just tryna build, not tear down the pack.
Hit that like button. Subscribe. Don't front, cash app. Support the show. Super chat, let it flow. SBC Nation, we see y'all. Call for the horse, stand tall.
H-Town vibe.
Single by choices. Consequences.
Welcome to the truth.
You ready for the truth? You in the right boy.
Let's get it on.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Live, Single by Choices, brought to you by
Car before the horse production.
We live. Welcome to
Car before the horse production.
It's Sunday night, Mr. Walker. How you feeling, brother?
Yes, sir. I am feeling freaking tastic per usual. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, El Nug Nugs and Le Bonquishas. Welcome to Cart Before the Horse, Single by Choices, in affiliation with the Bougie Negro Podcast, and also, as all you Negroes know, in association with Ain't No Fun When the Rabbits Got the Gun Entertainment. What's going on with you this fine Single by Choices Sunday?
Welcome in, SBC Nation. It is Sunday night. We are back in the house. Make sure you hit the like button, hit the subscribe button as you come in.
After y'all do those two very simple things, come one, come all this fine August 2nd, 2026. As you can see, Gavin X and I are very much still in the mix, reporting live to you jive chickens from this wonky, ever-changing, dating, mating, and rage-baiting market, my baby.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So welcome in. Hit the like button. Also, if you missed last night's Regal Rumble, you missed out. We were up here cooking up. We brought up a lot of your favorite dating coaches and whatnot. And we still got a little bit more left over tonight. So stay tuned.
Woo, what you know about them SBC Regal Rumble hangovers? I mean, leftovers. Yeah, them good old leftovers. Last night we displayed Nug, pandering Nug to be exact, and some of the most hateful hyenas you ever thought you seen. You understand?
Exactly. So shout out to Sister Ebony Dean in the chat. All right, she was up here cooking with us. It was an awesome show. Make sure y'all check it out.
That part. Shout out to Replay Gang. And again, shout out to our sister Ebony Dean.
So we were talking about Game Over. And tonight we talking about the dating market is a mess and nobody's accountable for it. So we're sitting here right now and, you know, they say, how did we get here? A lot of folks just got their hands up and shrugging their shoulders. Nobody really knows, but we're going to mine through some of this.
There we go. And it is a mess because nobody wants to be accountable. Nobody wants order, bounds, rules, or regulations. Folks out here completely just forfeiting themselves to their flesh. It's getting biblical. It's then got biblical. Ain't gonna get no better, but we got a duty. We shall report it for the journalists that you say we are.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
That part. So make sure you guys are hitting the like button. We're going to get into a lot of this tonight. We see y'all in the chat. Just take a second. Subscribe to the channel as well. Shout out to Jay Tillman. Check him out tomorrow, 6:30 Eastern Standard. Go subscribe to Brother Jay Tillman.
Ooh, shout out to Brother Jay Tillman dropping them smooth grooves. Got the unk mix tape going over there. Sitting back, sipping on your fine cognac. Reminiscing about the good old days.
Man.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
All right. He also gifted a channel membership.
We appreciate you, brother.
Appreciate you, Brother Jay. And Lee Turner with the super sticker.
Appreciate you, brother Lee.
And Sister Olawa come through with the $5 super sticker.
Shout out to lovely Sister Olawa, one of the best moderators in the Gizane.
Appreciate you, sister. I know you missed last night's show. Hopefully you caught up. If you didn't, you in store for a treat.
Indeed.
But nonetheless, we're going to get into it. We're going to slow walk it until we get to our to the end of the show where it's gonna make more sense. But y'all see the thumbnail. I mean, the mean mugs, bonnets, septums, tattoos, all the red flags.
You also didn't get the memo. What is that image there? Huh? The three bonquishes, not the three amigos, not the three stooges, the three bonnet wearing bonquishes. They don't understand. They don't understand. You came out here brutish like dudes. You got to start paying your way. This is, if you ask me, this is the first time in history that these women been acting like this. Shout out to the modern, spiteful, feminist-driven woman. It's unfortunate.
Man, and all we got to say to y'all, thumbs down.
Straight duty. Come on, man. Do better, god dang it.
In the meantime, we're going to start here tonight. We pulling up one of our favorite struggle sisters. This the woman up in New York City. She talking about surviving on $145 every 2 weeks as a homeless single mom.
What a title. What a title. Like, I'm a little slow, so I got to take that in. Surviving on $145.
So that's about $300 a month.
As a homeless, not a homeless woman, not a homeless mom, a homeless single mom. There's a difference.
So we go mine through this. Hit the like button.
I'm a homeless single mom. I survive off of $145 every 2 weeks. That's it. I don't get child support, no steady help, just me trying to stretch every dollar like it's magic. I don't have a village. I don't have backup. I don't get to fall apart. Some days I cry in silence because I still have to show up and be strong for my son.
Okay, let's stop it. Because a lot of folks will say, y'all need to relax. You know, Bonquisha.
You're a victim.
Is she a victim to her own emotions, feelings, and coup de kata? All right, did her coup de kata betray her? Did her women's intuition betray her? She thought he was a good guy. But now, here we are.
Listen here. When I was younger, I used to absolutely hate and start grinding my teeth when adults would look at my impoverished little self and say, it's folks out there got it worse off than you. But you want to know something? They was telling the truth. I say that to say, I ain't feeling sorry for her. She over here in America, no job, no employment, a roof over her head, modern fixtures, modern amenities. I ain't trying to hear it. We are putting her on display to show the cautionary tale. You heard her. Sometimes she just cry in silence. Don't look at this as, oh, you could be homeless and still live in lavish, because that's my concern. No, this is hell, man. It is. But nevertheless, other folks got it worse. You still living in modern amenities. Come AC, heat. What are we talking about?
Wake up and I figure it out all over again, even when I have no idea how. People scroll past stories like mine every day, but this is my real life. It's not just hard. It's heartbreaking, but I keep going. And it's not because I want to, but it's because I have to. My child is counting on me at the end of the day. And quitting, that's never been an option. I might be struggling, but I'm not done. God is still writing my story.
And God, huh? Here's the problem, you know. They try to make it seem so glorious. Like, y'all put yourselves in these positions, and then, you know, they expect like this triumphant, you know, somebody gonna write a book about them. There's gonna be a statue built, you know, they gonna be in the history books. Like, no, Bonquisha, this is your own doing. Congratulations if you make it make sense.
Thank you. Thank you, man. I understand she may have been born into a situation, all that stuff. I really do. But at the end of the day, I don't know, man. Life ain't fair. This is what folks used to tell me now. Now let's be. They say the same thing. Life ain't fair. Folks got it worse. Everyone does not get a victory parade at the end of this thing. Everybody doesn't get, you know, the championship trophy. I've said it so many times before. It is so unfortunate. Folks really think life is fair, Mr. X. Some folks, most likely this sister here, they are not even the main character in their own movie. They ain't even a sidekick or supporting role. They lone wander 37 in the background out by the trees. All you see is a damn silhouette. There ain't nothing grand about it. It's unfortunate. Shout out to YouTube and social media land. Social media brought them to the forefront. Without social media, y'all don't see them. They're back in the backdrop.
It's still writing my story. Hey y'all, hey, it's your favorite single mom. I just got a WIC delivery. Let's see what I got.
A WIC delivery. I mean, she had a bunch of beans. I see some cheese. She said it's your favorite single mom. I think that was blasphemous, but nonetheless.
You got me worked up. Look at this, Sargento.
And she got this what for free? Wait, hold on.
Yeah,
free. She got this free WIC, so she didn't pay for this.
Sargento, Kobe Jack. That's you say that like Sargento. Like how you get that? Y'all be laughing at the one brother. What's his name? Finesse. No Merc. Like we really live that. She said,
Ocean spray for the free. That's 100% juice. All right.
Feel sorry. No Merc. Peanut butter, no jelly. There you go. Sardines. Yeah, there you go. Now let the poverty sink in.
You got the checks, the cinnamon checks, honey bunches of oats.
Y'all eating good. Y'all eating blueberry checks. Holy guacamole. I tell like it is. I got a little bit of poverty jealousy. I wish as a kid we had access to I'm saying it. This bull jive, man. King vitamins, syrup sandwiches, sleep, ninja, eat, sleep.
This is wild. Here we go. Oh, boy.
I finally worked up the courage to clean up under my bed today. I've been putting it off because in my mind, every time I look up under there, I expect the mouse to come running out. Living in New York has definitely taught me that you cannot let clutter pile up.
Well, why did you? Why did you? She says she finally worked up the courage to clean from underneath her bed, not her son's bed, not the kids' room. This is her stuff. Look at this. Grown-ass woman just throwing bottles under the bed. Y'all just ignorant.
Y'all filthy. Y'all are filthy. Again, shout out to my mom, man. I be giving my mom so many shout outs. Y'all probably think she ate, but she was very clean. Yeah, my mom was that was like her thing. She was super clean. My mom waking up every Sunday with bleach, ammonia, Ajax, all that cleaning for real. My mom say young sisters like this do surface cleaning. You just cleaning the top. My mom cleaning down into the materials with scrub brushes. But this one never. How you an adult and you got all of these water bottles? You just nasty. You just sitting there drinking water bottles and just throwing them on the ground like the savage that you are.
Time I look up under there, I expect the mouse to come running out. Living in New York has definitely taught me that you cannot let clutter pile up because it gives mice places to hide. So today I grabbed my cleaning supplies, said a little prayer, and got to work. If you see me jumping every few seconds, mind your business. I'm just trying to make sure I'm the only one living in this room. Please tell me I'm not the only one that's scared to clean up under the bed. Y'all, I've been avoiding cleaning up under my bed for days because in my head, the second I move one thing, a mouse is going to come flying out like it pays rent. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like I developed a little PTSD. Every little noise has me side-eyeing the floor. So today I finally told myself enough is enough. I'm over here moving everything with one hand and keeping my escape route open with the other. If a mouse pops out, just know this video is ending immediately because I'm gone.
Yeah, y'all was talking about my house dirty yesterday. Well, I cleaned the shit up. But hold on. What's the water? The water's still low. What is going on? What's going on? The water. I need to wash my ass. It's almost 4th of July. I gotta get my son in the shower. And we came and washed our ass for the 4th of July.
Why y'all talk like that?
Let me see this water right here. And it's coming out though. This one coming out. The shower not coming out. Oh my God. How I'm gonna wash my ass?
Well, listen, for you to refer, I mean, come on, we're talking about yourself. Like you say, how I'm gonna wash? I mean, what would Umar say? Y'all need to think about that. Whenever you're speaking about yourself, sisters, what would Umar say? You know what I mean? Let me go wash my 5'5", thick in the thigh, butter pecan brown self. Say something pleasant. Let me go wash my ass.
Yeah, sound like my old auntie and them. You stink. If you I get so daggone triggered. If you are a woman and you feel comfortable saying I stank, you ain't a woman. You just a female creature. That's all. You're female. You got the parts, you got this hardware, but I shan't not disrespect women. Call you a woman. I need to watch. Why? I keep telling y'all, this is another reason why the date market is dumb. Is over. Every time a man looks at a woman, he's supposed to think pleasant, savory thoughts. He's not supposed to be like, she look like she got a little twang to that thing.
You see what I'm saying? But if you was fit, feminine, friendly, maybe. You can't be built like this. Look at that gut. Like you blowed out, like y'all was saying, she in here cleaning up with bare feet, no gloves, and a Temu 2-piece. Like, are you thirst trapping or cleaning?
And be the first person talking about they want somebody to be kissing on their feet. Just dirty. Y'all hygiene subpar, but y'all freak monsters. The two don't equate at all.
Just, nonetheless, she says July 4th, and there's no water pressure at the shower. What you done did, Bonquisha?
How's that the landlord? Like, yo, Bonquisha think the landlord, they need to change that title because they think he is like a god landlord. He just shutting my water off.
Well, this is a shelter. This is the homeless shelter. Who knows what you done did? Might be a privilege you done messed up.
There you go. She went over her water quota. Now you got to walk around funky for the 4th. Huh? Funky for the 4th.
Yeah, he didn't have to get in the shower. He needs to get in the bag. This don't make no sense. And then the maintenance is closed all for the whole 4th of July weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. I ain't gonna be going through this bullshit.
Y'all, hey, let's have a drink in this Ninja slushy machine. We got some Patron, Simply Lemonade, Lemon Drop, and I made some homemade simple syrup. All it is just some water and some sugar. Put it on the stove and let it cool and throw it in the Ninja slushy machine. I threw all of that in my Ninja slushy machine, put it on high, and boom, there we go. Thank me later. I did put some salt around the rim. However, I felt like this would have been better with sugar, but child is counting on me.
All right, let's stop for a minute. How you in a homeless shelter and you got a Ninja? You in here drinking Patron? Who in the hell? Pat Ron? You in here on that Pat Ron? Man, God, no. Black Velvet. You know what I mean? Something 211s. You on that Pat Ron Silver. No thing. What's she? How?
Yeah, you need some Night Train. You know what I mean? Some Thunderbird, some daggone Blue Bull, some Schlitz Malt Liquor, some Cisco wine coolers. You are in a homeless shelter. Like this is why I feel sorry. Y'all tripping. Feel sorry for what? She up here got a bottle of Patron and a Ninja Bullet. My wife would probably like one of them, and you got one, and she works. See what I'm saying? You see how I'm thinking? I'm like, feel sorry for what she got. I'm trying not to curse. She got ish that I don't got. How could that be true? Listen, everybody slow down. How could a person living in a shelter have access to a luxury that a working folks don't? I ain't got nothing. I ain't got that. Huh? I think it's too expensive. But
here's the thing. Is she being sponsored by Ninja? Is she being exploited by the Ninja Corporation? I would hope not. Ain't no way they done send Bonquisha a free slushy machine.
It's possible. It's working. Listen, guy, I'm intrigued. I wonder how much you said. Listen, I acknowledge it. I'm like, oh, what's that? That looks pretty neat.
I ain't gonna lie, I do. So hopefully they watch it right now. She be
the marketing is working. We discussed this. Yes, they're exploiting him. They got our attention. Look, the phones is listening. At the end of this show, if you don't think a Ninja Bullet ad gonna come across my phone, you smoking dope. Not a sponsor. God damn.
Oh, this is wild.
Is what it is. Y'all go ahead and give this a try and let me know how it tastes. Do not drink too much, drink responsible. And I also added a cherry on top. Enjoy it for the weekend and put them kids to sleep.
Luxury.
Bye.
Oh my God. Y'all, like, we are going back to Cali soon, like real soon, and I'm just, oh my God, I'm so happy. I have mixed feelings, and I'm just so happy to go back to LA. We're going back to LA, period. What? Stop playing with me.
Hey y'all, hey, your girl had to go get her hair done. This is just a little self-care while my son is at therapy and at school. I do get like a 10-hour break in the morning towards the
I don't know. Hold on. Before I'm moving back to California. Are you weren't you escaping California? Didn't you like get on the damn Con Air to make it to New York? You was on there with, what was that guy name?
Cyrus the Virus.
Yeah, and Nicolas Cage. Yeah. What? So now you going back to Cali. I don't know.
Going back to Cali. You trying to make sense out of this like I used to. I'm over that. Yeah, ain't no sense. I hear you. Yeah, she talked about escaping, trying to find stability, better life, all that. She was on social media howling at the moon about how great it was moving to NYC. She made a whole bulletin. Every homeless person moves to NYC. There's shelter and refuge and rations. Now she going back to Cali. Why? Who the freak knows? Maybe she just woke up one day and said, I don't like these winters here. Cali ain't got winters. And she's like thinking like a person that could do what they want, because obviously she can. And she moved back to Cali.
Here we go. So I'm gonna take that back. Yeah, I seen she said something wild. Let's listen to that again.
Stop playing with me.
Hey y'all, hey, your girl had to go get her hair done. This is just a little self-care while my son is at therapy and at school. I do get like a 10-hour break in the morning towards the afternoon until he comes home from school. So I try to take advantage and do everything that I want to do just so that I can have a break from being a mommy.
Bonquisha, the word of the day, job, Job. She say, I drop my son off at daycare and I get a 10-hour break. Jay told me, I see she get a 10-hour break every day, and she do what she need to do before she has to clock back in as a full-time mom, as most folks, she's just special. 10 hours in the morning, that is when most folks go to work, but she busy working the system.
Oh, y'all perplexed. Y'all ain't never seen a Bonquisha drop her child off at daycare, act like she, kind of in a rush to go to work, go to the little bodega, get her a big breakfast special, go back home, climb back in the bed under the covers, and bust down and fall asleep. Y'all ain't never seen that, huh? Oh, y'all confused. Y'all don't know how dark this gets. On y'all dollar, all of us. Ain't that wild? I've seen it. It make your eyes bleed. You like, I've spoken to these people. See, that's why I've asked the questions like, what's going on through your mind? You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna leave it low. I'm triggered to the moon.
Now, I also planned me and my son some trips that we're going to be going throughout the summer. And I know we are going to California. But real quick, y'all, I was finna go up on a walk until I realized I had sandals. And then I turned around because honestly, if there were any rats, I didn't want a rat running across my sandal. But anyways, who started the allegations that I said I was moving back to California? Somebody said that and y'all took it and ran with it. So to answer your question, I'm just visiting and going on vacation. Chill, you guys. You guys know my whole story. You knew my whole journey.
It's compounding. It's not bad. This woman is at the bar, happy hour, enjoying her 10 hours child free. How can you afford ninja machines? She said, I'm not moving back to Cali. This is simply a vacation for a homeless single mom in the shelter, taking vacations and having martinis at happy hour as she just lounges through the day.
Listen, I'm warning y'all right now. We about to rank up on the trigger, on the rage baiting and clickbait, Because that's all they do now. That's where the goodness it drives me nuts anymore. You will see a title for short and it say something crazy. And say, yeah, O'Shea good for that too. It say something wild. And then you watch, you like, man, it wasn't even that. It drives me insane and it irritates my soul. She just did that to us. I'm going back to Cali. She know how she presented that. Going back to Cali, y'all know I've been trying to go back to Cali. No, I lied. I just wanted to get y'all attention and did. I salute you. I'm mad. I don't like it.
You guys know I haven't came this far just to turn around and go back home. Sometimes I just need a vacation, but I went ahead and had a good time at happy hour. I got me a strawberry margarita, some chicken quesadilla, and the total for my meal was $15. I'm gonna let y'all know I'm definitely going to be back. This is called the Inwood Bar, located in the borough of Manhattan, and best believe I will be back. Okay, bye.
And you're in the Uber now too. So she said all that for $15. So I don't know where she at, but nonetheless, no, Bonquisha, that every cent matters. You are homeless living in a shelter. Oh, that was just $15. Little Uber ride, another little $15, $20. You see what I'm saying? You just doing this all day long and you say all these little twos and fews. Somebody hit my Cash App, you know, and somebody in the comment section gonna send you some money.
And that's exactly what it is. Easy come, easy go. This TikTok money for these struggle bone creatures, it come too easy for them. All they got to do is turn a camera on and feed their hubris and narcissism. Shout out to last night's show. We broke that down. That's all it. So it's too easy. They are getting paid to do exactly what they want to do. So it's coming too easy, and they don't have that proper anxiety on them to save every dime. They know they can always just spark the phone back up, mixtapes, and make it again. And they just can't. It's poverty. See that? This is stop. This is dang near like the equivalent to winning like the modern day lottery for a woman. You can just go on your camera and make money, but instead of putting your nose to the grindstone, saving every dime, they just keep spending. That's poverty. You can give broke people money, but they won't do nothing with it. This is happening in real time.
Yes. And shout out to Brother Cal. What happened to that $145 every 2 weeks? You see what I'm saying? They come up here and lie. All you guys, $300 a month, but you constantly eating out, drinking, catching Ubers, buying bottles of Pat Ron. What the hell?
Yeah, to her, she living like a rock star. She living fast. Hey, like, we adults, we got kids. Can you imagine dropping your kids off? I got 10 hours to do whatever I want to do on everybody else's dime. She just living like a trust fund kid, but she's homeless.
This is wicked. And shout out to James Horton with the super sticker.
Appreciate you, Brother James. Always coming through.
And Frederick Howard gifted a membership.
Shout out to Brother Frederick. Appreciate you, man.
And shout out Brother Ryan Page with the 5-ball. Says, good evening, nephews in chat. We used to get kick cereal with the wick.
I think that was one of the only name brand cereals you could get because it tastes like little balls of cardboard.
And shout out to Jada Gray. Said she escaped LA like the OG Kurt Russell.
Escape from LA. Shout out to Brother Jay.
And Black Uni. I'm going back to Cali. Yeah. I don't think so. Let's see. We ain't done. I'm about to say we're gonna document this, so we about to get on the plane with her and see what this look like.
Yeah, she's still going, just not permanently. Shout out to Homeless Vacations.
Or not. Like you said, that's what she think. It ain't permanent. Stay tuned.
Oh, okay.
Or it may be. Who knows? You know. We'll And Brother Ryan says, you crying hard life, but showing soft life. Shaking my head.
Right. I don't know nothing about it. Yeah, I can't feel sorry for this.
And Sister Nai says, greetings, brothers. Ebony, Fire Chat, here for it, a little late.
Welcome in to our favorite troublemaker. Come on in late, causing a ruckus.
Appreciate you, sister. Here we go.
My family hasn't seen my son in person since a month before his second birthday, and now he's 3.5. Now, y'all know my relationship between me and my family has been bumpy down the road, but I took the time to learn how to heal and forgive for what they may have put me through and took accountability of what I may have messed up on my part. Going back to California is very exciting, but I'm also emotional the more closer it gets. It's emotional because last time we were out there, we were in survival mode. I was grieving for the loss of my parents and my best friend, and the more emotional I get thinking about all the family and friends my son is finally going to see again. It's been a year and a half of growth of milestones, learning his disability, and memories that they only been able to watch through pictures and videos. Back then, he was a little toddler. Now he has his own little personality, his own interests, and he has grown so much. Sometimes I get emotional just.
Shout out to Peach McIntyre. All these women nowadays are just handicapping their children. I mean, they all respect to the kids, but y'all can't handicap them. Give them a fair shake. Oh, everybody, my kid disability, my kid autistic. And shout out to Peach McIntyre where she explained to us how they can get these benefits extended for damn near a lifetime. If you handicap them good enough, you can get these for a lifetime, but the baby can never work or give a fair shake in life. They just less than.
And the cycle continues. This is why it's so FUBAR, and we say it's like Chernobyl, the dating market that is, because these wild, proud to be single by choice bonquishas, they are 100%. Yeah, dare I say, I'm speaking in absolutes. They are 100% raising. When they have their hand in it, they are 100% raising men that women don't like. You see that? They raising mama's boys, crash outs, emotionally unstable creatures. Don't no woman want that, but that's Bonquisha's son. It really is. Like all of these brothers that made it to NFL, every single mom ain't a Bonquisha. Let's get that understood, because I know I can hear it already in the comments. That ain't true. Nah, you know what I'm talking about. The vast majority.
Just knowing how fast the time has gone. What makes this trip so special is that my family finally gets to see my son not just through a phone screen. They get to spend time with him, hear his laugh, watch him play, and make memories. As a mom, it means a lot because I got to witness every stage of his growth, but distance caused my family to miss so much of those moments. This trip feels like a chance to make up from lost time. So as I'm sitting here washing dishes, my mind is already...
And we done been on the record. We think Bonquisha definitely was on a short bus. So what kind of children can they actually produce? You know what I mean? It's like, come on now, Bonquisha. Like, I don't know. I think this is another result of the No Child Left Behind. So now Bonquisha just out here hunching, procreate, and it's all bad.
There's no need to think. You have to assume it just is what it is. These were our classmates. You know, we had some classmates that was heavy on the spectrum, like really was able to articulate themselves to like high school type ish. And they out here hunching. All that we see, we know they are classmates. That's real. It's like, holy cow. Folks out here just hunching on them. They slow. One of God's most special babies. It's atrocities. No child left behind. There's no way to tell who's who. And even here's the thing, like you can't look at somebody and like tell, but they would know. You see what I'm saying? These folks don't know they're supposed to be in a slow class. You know what I'm saying? You can't even really like check them like, hey, you know, how was school for you? You know, they're like, oh, you know, I was in the same class all day. You're like, oh, okay. But they wasn't, because they took that away.
Counting down a day. Hey y'all, hey, sorry I'm in bed and haven't been dropping videos, you guys. Just a quick little update. I'm on Lexapro medication for my anxiety, and lately, I think this is going on to week 3, and it's been keeping me super tired, like insomnia all day long.
Lexapro. I think Kanye's on Lexapro. I heard him talk about that in one of his rounds before. He said you don't want to see him when he off his Lexapro. All right, because it keeps him in, like she said, like a zombie. It's gonna calm you down. So Lexapro.
Lexapro is a selective serotonin reuptake inhibitor. They messing up y'all brain chemistry. That's wild. Western medicine is not here to help. These ain't conspiracies anymore, ladies and gentlemen. God rest Dr. CB, man. Like Western medicine, what does it do? it doesn't fix the issue. It doesn't. It's really a modern day witchcraft. It doesn't fix it. If anything, it covers it. Like morphine. Like morphine just covers it real good. You don't feel nothing. You could be missing limbs, but you on that fiend, you just like, it's all good. Don't feel it.
And I would say this goes to what we talk about a lot. Like I said, modern medicine is so advanced. 150 years ago, Bonquisha just would have got a lobotomy. But now we got Lexapro and whatnot. Shout out to our brother Yeezy. Same thing. They would have just, all right. But now they can feed you other stuff to put you in a subdued state.
Yeah, because now there's billions of dollars to make with these new treatments. Yeah, good old lobotomy boy, old school. He ain't making no money. Got tools rusting and going dull. But but with this, you pushing pills, you pushing pee.
So it's been hard maintaining my household, doing my everyday activities, and also getting these videos out. So I'm trying my best. I feel like I haven't been giving all my videos really, but it's going to get there. It's just I'm on medication. But anyways, fast forward, update. Our vacation trip is finally here. We will be leaving tomorrow. And I just want you guys to drop what type of content you guys want to see. I will be taking my son out to Disneyland. So if anybody want to give him a souvenir or anything, I'm going to link the Cash App below somewhere in this video. But you guys,
it's so conflicting, do all kids just should go to Disneyland? The kids is innocent, but Bonquisha, it seems very entitled, and now you're telling folks to pay for it. I'm gonna get your Cash App off the screen because I don't agree with it, Bonquisha, because you need to get a job. We didn't heard what the hell you said. You want people to fund your life, you lazy. You make excuses and
you're a victim.
You got the victim mentality. You said 10 hours a day, you just leisure, at least 70 hours a week, just chilling.
the nerve. Again, social media did this. This is winning the modern day lottery. If we could hear her raw thoughts, like, oh my goodness, somebody need to like bug her so we can hear. She's saying it's like, this is too easy. I could do this forever. She is settling into this standard of living. Little dry begging, little content creation, little bit of cringe views, little bit of rage bait, clickbait. Beat goes on. It's actually probably a decent business model today, as effed up as that is.
Touchdown in Southern Cali. I'm gonna be everywhere, y'all, so drop below. But I'm just so happy the wait is finally over. Oh my gosh, it's been a good 14 months since we've been in Cali, so I'm excited. But again, just drop safe travels and prayers for us when we get on this flight. I'm gonna vlog everything for y'all. I'm gonna see y'all later. Bye. Y'all, this is beautiful. The sun is outside. The sun is shining. It feels good. I was just so happy. Oh my gosh. It's nothing like feeling like home. It just feels so good to be home. It's crazy how people can sit and talk to you on the phone every day while you're in New York, but when you get to Cali, they act like you don't exist and they too good to be around you. At this big age, when people show secret animosity or weird energy, I just remove myself. I'm not trying to understand you and I'm not trying to make it make sense. And last but not least, I'm not going to let anyone ruin my plans coming back to California. It was lots of mixed emotions. I'm here to have fun. I'm here to bond with my family.
No, Bonquisha. What you thought? She thought she was going to land in Cali and they was going to be waiting for her like she was the queen of Zamunda. There was going to be a band at the airport, confetti. No. They were saying that when you far away, we miss you. How the baby doing? Bonquisha got off that plane. They said, what the hell you doing here? Oh, you again. That memories start coming back of you being a freeloader and all that.
Yeah, this is hilarious. What she thought, you was in New York City online stunting and fronting, You done came back to Cali, went and got your Lululemon, got you a little sporty rental car. You supposed to show up with resources, young hyena. You ain't following the rules. She thought she about to come back home, stunt on folks, and they's gonna be happy to see her, knowing how miserable folks was when she left. That's hilarious. She said, "Hey, I'm back. I'm doing good." Meanwhile, she's still homeless. She said, "I'm doing good. Look at Lululemon. See that rental? That might be mine. Y'all don't know. Y'all see, I'm on social media. I might be rich, but you ain't show that. If she would have showed up though with purses and gifts, oh man, they would let her sit at the head of the table. Yeah, drink out of Big Mama's glass, all that. But you didn't."
And I'm here to spend time with the friends that actually do want to see me and that actually love me. First up, I have to visit one of my sisters in the suburbs, and especially since she was able to help me and Josiah tremendously at the airport and allowed us to come stay with her during our whole vacation trip to save costs on money because it was expensive. I was happy to see my nephew. Mind you, she just had him while we were in New York, so it was our first time meeting him. And I know y'all ready to see the tour and everything, but honestly, I haven't been out. I've been bonding with my family. But I'm going to show you guys my little itinerary sometime this week because we are definitely going out and have plans. Right now, for the first few days, I just been chilling with my family and seeing my niece and nephews and visiting food places that I know that are not on the East Coast. And I'm not gonna lie, the prices be high at these fast food places and they do not taste like the food in New York. But I'm happy that I was able to go ahead and try Jack in the Box again. Because honey, Jack in the Box is not in New York. But at the end of the day, I didn't come to this trip for anyone else. I came for me and my healing and me and my son to see our family. See longtime friends that I haven't seen since my baby shower. And get behind the wheel, y'all. I haven't drove in 16 months and I was so scared to drive again. I thought I wasn't gonna be able to drive again, but literally it's like learning how to ride a bike. But stay tuned, make sure y'all like, comment, and share this video, and I'm gonna see y'all later. Bye.
All right, it'll be 14 up at the window. Thank you.
Thank you. They are so expensive out here for a simple combo. I'm not sure what it costs, but that's way too much food.
Oh my God. I can't. Like you said, a bunch of mumbo jumbo. Just, she claims to be homeless. Her life makes no sense. So by the end of these, we are always just speechless.
This that poverty mindset. I'm trying to calm down. This is just, she just keep compounding. Like I've seen relatives live like this. And I'm like, aren't you tired of checking your bank account and seeing that shit be negative? Like, don't you get tired? I'm stuttering. Like, don't you get tired of that stress, that fear, that anxiety? Why don't you do something? You want to know what you got to do as a grown adult? Tell yourself no. That's it. Oh, you know what? I would like some Jack in the Box, some daggone Chuck E. Cheese. I don't know what they're eating. You know what? I can buy it, but I can't afford it. There's a difference, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, you can buy it, but you can't afford it. That's the disconnection. Like, oh, this is so expensive. Then pull off. Ask for a cup of water and ice and pull off.
Man. And James Horton says, it's over. The pit awaits her.
Yes. Shout out to Brother James. It's always homes in the pit.
Man. And B Wise says the truth.
Shout out to B Wise. Appreciate you, brother.
And Rachel says, Gavin X, Dr. Walker, Master Mechanic. She took the helmet of salvation off. Needs to find a job in Cali where she get money for Disney. I want my tax money back.
It belongs to her now, Rachel. Shout out to last night's show. What is she talking about? The helmet of salvation. Check out last night's show.
Man. In the meantime, y'all calling for the pit. I think she definitely pit. I was thinking Leon, but she done been to Leon too many times. She don't even deserve that.
Yeah, Leon too good for you. Find refuge in the pit.
Madness. Fuck is you talking about? This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Yeah, ain't no way, boy. I feel sorry for some homeless person living like that, eating out. Again, I know what real poverty feels like. When it feels like going to an amusement park, going to McDonald's, Y'all don't get it. Like, it's real. There's levels to this. Like, some folks couldn't go to fast food. I can't stress that enough. Fast food was not a thought. You say mom wants some McDonald's, you get slapped in your mouth.
Like I said, wasn't even a thought. So didn't even ask. You know what I mean? Just.
But she want folks in Disney World. Disney World. My mind, I got 4 kids. I ain't even thought. No Disney World.
See what I'm saying? So here we are, Bonquisha. We talking about the dating market is a mess and nobody's accountable for it. So we going out to the streets with my guy. I believe this is B1 Sauce. I believe his name is. We done covered some of his stuff, and he gonna be out here talking about Prison Bay.
Here we go. Salute to the brother. It's been a while.
Hold y'all significant other down for are y'all gonna hold y'all significant other down for 1 year if they went to jail?
What are you going to jail for?
I say he was like defending you.
What money he got?
But like at the end of the day, like, ho, was you cool?
Whoa. Why the money matter?
What you mean? I ain't financial. I ain't holding him down for embezzling.
Yeah. Now I'm saying like he could have went to jail for like self-defense, like defending himself.
It really depends on the circumstances, but probably not for real. I mean, self-defense maybe.
Yeah. A year is kind of pushing.
A year is pushing it. I gotta be loyal. I don't know about that.
Who I got today?
Zaria.
And what you?
All right, before you get to this one, look how these young ladies out here dressing, showing everything. Would you hold your man down if he went to jail for a year? These is real questions for Bonquisha. Some folks like, what do you mean? Bonquisha, like a year? Nah, she said, I got to get some meat. You heard her.
Impossible. Shout out to the college experience. They didn't even got to go to the Hooskow to get that coup de cat up. I know long distance relationships do not work. They don't. Not even short distance. It don't work that way in the Hooskow. Hot girl summer come through, man. Please, it ain't, and it ain't up to her. That's why I think this is a stupid question for modern days. Actually, the answer is for sure no. She not. A wholesome woman, she would say, "Oh, I wouldn't dare. I'll cut my coup de cut off when you get locked up." These hyenas like, shoot, what's the context? Who around my way? You know what I mean? That tall ninja with the J's nearby. I don't know.
Who I got today?
Zaria.
And where you from?
I'm from South Carolina, Columbia.
Okay, for sure. Would you hold your boyfriend down for a year if he went to jail?
Yeah.
And why?
Cause I'm just a loyal bitch.
You just a loyal
I'm
bitch.
not out here getting fucked.
She was a dumb bitch. Yeah, she was a dumb bitch.
Throughout that year, you're not gonna like touch no other nigga and entertain no other nigga.
Yeah.
You type
just
shit.
So I won't be bored. You feel me? Like, but
Okay.
not fuck on them though.
Like keep it.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
Because I'm a loyal biatch. That's what she said. Then she said, if it's a year, she would talk to other men, but she would not give the coup de cat up. Just friends, y'all, companions. She needs some, but she will not let you hunt.
I don't know that part of the game at all. That's a wild part of the game. See, she didn't make that up though. I'm gonna give her that. That lane exists. Can y'all picture this guy? Picture a guy that's sniffing around. She gonna let her know that her boyfriend locked up and she still love him. And he's still gonna stay around sniffing around. What does this ninja aesthetically look like? Y'all, first image, blowed utterly eyed. Blow eyed. Yeah, she ain't gonna let him beat, but she gonna let him eat.
And get them resources up out of them. So,
all that.
Entertainment up.
Yeah.
Opinion on that.
I mean, I don't date criminals.
You don't date criminal?
No.
But what if he was like defending himself though? Like what if he was defending for you and he just had to do a year for that? Like you still not gonna like consider?
That's fine, but like if you out here doing dumb shit, then no.
It depends on what's going on. Okay. Hey, how
there you go. All right, even though she got the boobies out, like she said, I don't date criminals, even though she could be lying. But I think, I was waiting for one of them to say that to that point. And, he come with the context. What if he was defending your honor? Granted, but Bonquisha, good answer, Bonquisha.
There you go. I agree. Whether it's true or not, still, I think that was the best answer yet. But I think the most honest answer was the big sister when she asked the question, how much money do this ninja got? The resources. That's a huge fact. And I tell you what, I didn't seen, because of my uncles and them, I didn't seen the dark sides of the game. It don't matter. Oh, man, yeah, that game, you don't matter how cool you is, how dangerous, how suave, how tall, how much money you got. When you in the Who Scout, they think they might not see you again. Oh, bets off. So, yeah, let's get that understood, fellas. You will be a fool to think any caliber woman going to hold you down, locked up, especially when you out here being a street pharmacist or something like that.
Going on. Okay. Hey, how y'all doing? Y'all ever did a public interview? I asked y'all a question. Y'all get your honest opinion on it. I don't ask nothing. Like
we walking with no goddamn shit.
Oh, I just noticed that.
5 minutes away from the club.
I need to go ahead and get where I need to go or something.
So I can go wash the bottom of my feet in the bathroom.
Do your thing, man.
Oh,
Hell.
y'all ain't got no coof. We just told the last woman, I need to go wash my ass. Now she like, we need to get to the club. We are walking around barefoot because these heels hurt because we too big to wear heels and we don't even know how to walk in them. So we take them off until we get inside and then we put them on so we can look better with the heels on. But she said, I'm going to go in the bathroom and wash my feet inside of the nightclub. What that Kudakata look like?
You don't want to know. Don't ask questions you don't want the answer to. I hate it. We trying to tell y'all something. Who are we? Old married men, whatever. But I'm trying to tell you something. If you a man with my man, you looking for a relationship. I know it's the club scene, but let's say it's not. They're gonna take their shoes off everywhere. They're gonna walk into a ballroom, conference. The heels is off until they get to where they want to go. But you know what? Typically they're having like some Crocs or some dollar store hair supply slippers on, but they just raw dog in the concrete. That's a little different. I don't know. That's different.
So I can go wash the bottom of my feet in the bathroom.
Do your thing, man. For sure.
You had a nigga and he doing a year in jail. Would you hold him down?
No. No.
Why?
A year in jail, so nigga gonna hold me down for a year?
Yes. Your charge though.
We took my charge.
Yeah. So you out there, you get into it and goddamn bust a move, he get caught up for it. You feel me? What you gonna do?
Who I got today?
I'm Nene. Nene.
Where you from, Nene?
I'm from Georgia, Marietta.
You gonna hold your boyfriend down for a year if he go to jail?
I don't got no nigga, so I don't really give a fuck.
Who the fuck are you? If you did.
If I did, it depends. If he worthy for that. You feel me? Like,
hell! It's an overwhelming no. They will not. These are the modern hyenas. These the new wave of women. These are not wives. That's why it's so unfortunate. You know, we're trying to save a generation, but it ain't this. The generation we're trying to save is much younger than them. They are FUBAR. You see them. Tattoos, wigs, horrible demeanors and attitudes. They just out here to free hunt.
That's it. And a year for something so extreme should seem like a short amount of time. 1 year to sit here and take this as an opportunity to show your man how you really ride for him. You see what I'm saying? In these instances, this when you really build a foundation. Every man talks about things like this, like, man, I was locked up and I knew my lady was going, you know, step out on me, whatever, but man, she held me down. They do talk about this. Not disrespectful, ungodly, nug, real men. But it's over. These women, they holding on a year too daggone long. These ninjas, these sisters ain't waiting 6 months while they men on deployment. Do you hear me?
I wouldn't hold a nigga down if I knew he, you know, what if he turned gay or some shit in jail?
I ain't never heard
y'all
of that.
don't think about shit like that.
Yeah,
like, I be ready to interview, but don't be thinking about what the answer's gonna be when y'all ask the question.
Talk your shit. It's her birthday. You want a new level now. So.
It ain't even that.
Yeah, but you want a new level now. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
What a nigga act.
And that's just wild. What if he turns zesty while he in there? Well, I'm quite sure he was probably zesty before he went in there. All right, let's stop the cap. So, nonetheless, if you're in that lane, Bon Quisha, you forever gonna have to deal with that. Like, these is real. That shouldn't even be a thought. Yeah, what if he in there roomed up with Fleece Johnson? Then what? Jesus.
See what I'm saying? A woman, I don't know nothing about it. I don't. How can a woman look at a man she deems her champion, but it's a chance he could be relentless? That's got to be one of the most ick-inducing thoughts ever to a woman. But nevertheless, these women really don't like nor respect their men. They don't mind throwing that wild thought out there. Ninja might be this, might be this, might be that. They don't care. They don't respect men. You heard her first statement. I ain't got no ninjas. I don't give a F.
And there we go. And she started off, I see y'all, she from the Atlanta area. So it's unfortunate. That's probably more common. So it's
God dang on ATL.
But you on the level now, yeah.
Yeah, for sure. When a nigga took money off my card, but I was a dumb asshole because I
took money off your card.
Yes, that was some broke ass shit, and he took 200.
What the fuck?
They broke.
How many years ago was this?
This was like last year.
Last year?
Yes.
Man, you don't deserve that. Yeah. You don't deserve that. We're gonna add that I want to do a public interview. I ask y'all a question. Y'all get your honest opinion on it. I'm gonna ask y'all, like, would y'all hold y'all man down for a year if he went to jail? Like, I ask questions like that. I ain't trying to, like,
Are we gonna get paid for it?
you niggas is different. I gotta pay y'all to do an interview? I gotta pay them to do an interview.
Look at these blowout. Of course you do. They on their way to the Waffle House. Somebody got paid for late night meals. This is crazy. Are you gonna pay us? You gonna pay to talk to me, Ninja? Get out my face. Was she out here with her linebackers uniform on from college?
Ladies, if you more broad in the back and you want to wear some kind of girly athletic jersey, stay away from high numbers. Because, 90, what is that, 98? I'm going to call it 98. I ain't going to say 96. 98? Yeah, that's a linebacker, defensive lineman, defensive end. All 70 numbers, that's typically your offensive lineman. Stay under 50.
Gotta pay them to do an interview.
Fuck.
What you getting? What you went to jail for, like, simple things, trying to, like...
I don't have to do.
What do you do defending you, though? What do you do defending you? You hold down. 2 years too long, though, like...
2 years? No, 2 years.
Look at them.
Hell!
These is young thotties. They just out here cackling, young hyenas. You know, that you can't tell them nothing. They ish don't stink. They just jumping off the porch. They get more validation than they know what to do with. And like you said, when you young like that, college age, can't tell them nothing.
Yeah, they young and they poor. I tell you that right now. I'm not trying to be superficial, but like this is poverty club in here. Look at their attire. They ain't God, dog. This is pretty daggone basic. They most likely from the depths of the hood. Salute to them if they in college, got up out the way. But I remember this year. This is poverty. Look at it. They ain't got on a piece of jewelry, a necklace, a earring, or nothing.
Yeah, this is hot girl summer, struggling. They all sharing clothes out the same suitcase.
Man, they got one pair of Lululemon leggings in mean rotation.
So what I mean by 2 years, like, y'all ain't gonna put no other nigga in them 2 years?
Nah. Like, fuck no other nigga I can talk to. I won't fuck nobody.
But you
I probably sometimes, I probably would, But I'm not gonna fuck another nigga.
Sanaya?
Yeah, Sanaya.
What's his name?
Davy.
Naya.
All right.
Talea.
Would y'all hold y'all boyfriend down for a year if he was in jail?
No, I don't do jailbirds, so.
Jailbird.
Yeah.
What if he was, like, defending himself, though, like, you know, he just had to do it?
Oh, okay, all right.
And y'all so damn annoying. Everybody just big and brutish. This look like the backup lineman for some D2 school. All right, they waiting for a blowout so they can get in. They all standing there with fans, just The one woman is blowed out. That's what y'all see on their face. They all are fanning themselves as they are hot.
Hot in the crotch. And their minds always go towards criminal activity when he asks the question. Have we noticed that? Your man locked up for a year. They automatically go jailbird. This, he's SD. I know he dumb. He said, what if he just defended himself? Believe it or not, black men get locked up for other reasons other than being a raging criminal. And she's like, oh, okay. Well, I never thought about that. Yeah. She shrugged her. Yeah, I will. No, you won't.
You know, he just had to do it.
Oh, okay. All right. That's different then. Okay, yeah.
You would?
Yeah, we'll hold him down.
I need your opinion now.
Definitely will hold him down.
You hold him down?
Definitely.
What about 2 years? 2 year pushing?
I think 2 year pushing it. 2 year pushing it. Yeah.
Hell!
It's subjective. To this woman with the fupa, keep it real. A life sentence. He ain't never getting out. You holding them down. What the hell? Stop playing, you big sisters. All right, he got 25 to life. What you doing? He like, I'm going to stick around. I'm going to go give them conjugal visits.
Yeah, right. Listen here, man. Today's dating about leverage. Her magnificent ninja been locked up, gonna feed her ego. He gonna be like, babe, come on, hold my cool to kind of down. She gonna be another end of that phone blowed out. Talking about it's getting hard, babe. They're on me. It's getting hard. They're on me. I'm lonely. He's like, come on, babe, hold it down. She gonna milk it. She's like, yeah, this ninja miserable. He craving this blowed out mile factor kudakata.
2 year pushing it. 2 year pushing it. Yeah. For real.
But if you need some money,
yeah, I'm there.
I'm sending it.
You gonna do a little one too?
Yeah.
Okay.
You got 5 months max with me.
Bye.
5 months.
Not even 6 months.
How about like 8 months though?
Not even 6, not even half.
Listen, 8 months max.
What about you?
I'll do the year. It got to be the year though.
Okay,
I can't do over that. It got to be valid though. Yeah, like it got to be some valid shit. Like if they just like, if you just doing some crazy shit, oh yeah, that's on you. I'm done. But if like, oh yeah, they did you on some self-defense shit and like they got you. Okay, I got you. Hey,
You gotta make sense.
Yeah, really.
Are y'all gonna hold y'all boyfriend down here? He go to jail for a year.
Yeah, nah.
Hell no. What's your answer?
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Now, why you say hell no though?
My fine shit out here for all this.
Now why you gonna hold your nigga down?
So that's my nigga.
There's your nigga.
Yeah.
Okay. Now what if he like had like a self-defense charge though?
Hey, listen.
Hell!
The conversation is so damn low vibrational, and the characters are low vibrational. I mean, it's giving hood, all caps. I mean, this is crazy. God.
And the correct answer for all of them is no. They wouldn't. This is a wild question. This falls under the category of a rhetorical question. Would a modern day woman hold a man down while he's incarcerated? You don't even have to finish that. Don't put a time period. The answer is no, absolutely not. These sisters they will be jumping on meat before this ninja even gets settled down into his sentence. Y'all don't understand.
Would you like look into it?
It could be open.
It can be what?
It can be open.
Yeah. For me? Hell yeah, man. B1 sauce. B1 sauce.
Hey, Northside shit, nigga.
So
Raleigh shit, nigga.
Yeah, shout your shit out, man. What's your Instagram, bro?
Hey, 919 DJ, nigga.
Yeah.
What the fuck going on, nigga?
There you go.
Hell!
And this is the character. This the ninja that would you wait a year for this ninja? It's 949, ninja. She better hold it down, ninja. When I get out, I'm going to bust everybody's head, ninja. And he get out like Snoop Dogg on Baby Boy. Play with it if you want to. That's a real thing.
Yeah, yes, it is. These my cousins. It's very much a real thing. That is not fabricated. This your man, huh? Janelle, where you at? You gonna hold him down or no?
Yeah. What the fuck going on, nigga? Wait, how many followers you got?
Like 2,000.
2,000?
Yeah, like 2,000, like 2,000.
This nigga got 2,000 followers on. He got 2,000 subs, nigga.
This shit going on, man.
What's going on, nigga?
Hell yeah. Where you from, bro? Raleigh, you said?
Raleigh, North Carolina.
Hell yeah, so. Raleigh too. Raleigh love for shit, so man.
Charlotte now, man.
Give me a raise.
He getting one. Soon. You skateboard? You good, bro? You wanna do a little? I do it. You wanna do it right quick? Let me get you a good light, man. Get you a good light. I do more.
Same thing he would do. I seen
Twin. What the hell did he just do? Y'all just out here fooling, huh? Drunk, trying to end up in the ER somewhere playing around, huh?
That's where my mind was. Yeah, you get older. Yeah, this is a young man's game. I remember. But when it's real, man, when you get older, but I can't be falling. I ain't got time for none of that. Yeah, fall wrong, shoot. It's a real thing. And I take care of myself. I go to the gym every other day. You could turn around wrong and something will pop. You but whoa, just engine light come on. Out here trying to do kick flips like Lupe Fiasco. That ain't never on the docket.
And he ain't even do nothing. That's the thing. It just seems like I don't know. He did nothing. He did nothing. I can do that. Hell.
Yeah, I see. I was gonna say he didn't do much, but he most likely did more than I could do. So I'm gonna step off. I'm gonna step away from the conversation.
I don't know.
same thing he would do.
He stayed upright.
I seen
Twin, your friend over here lying, man.
I seen some bread on the back end.
Hey, telling me, if I get locked up for a year, you ain't gonna hold me down.
You gonna hold me down if I get locked up?
Sure.
Show.
For sure.
Man, y'all be real. I want the honest truth. Would y'all hold y'all boyfriend down for 1 year if he went to jail?
I feel like it just depends. Like, if that's actually like my connection and my actual man, then yeah. Because like a year, I mean, I feel like that's not nothing. I feel like it just depends. Yeah.
Anything more than 1 year pushing it though?
Like I said, it just depends on our relationship. Yeah.
Okay. What about you?
I don't know. Yeah, it just really depends on how I'm feeling. And, you know, if I'm feeling you, then I'll hold you down. But like, if it's already iffy and then you went to jail, I'm not holding you down. I'm not. Yeah.
There you go.
Hell!
These are seasoned hyenas. You know, you can tell how the one on the left with all the weave, the way she answered, she ain't no spring chicken. So she done held ninjas down before. All right. And she willing to do it again. Just depends what you look like, how much money you got, all that type of stuff.
And let's get something understood, man. She can be seasoned all she won't, but held down don't mean that she stayed at home and she kept herself to herself. Like you hear she said, depends, context. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling, there's sisters out here. They'll have a man locked up doing 30, 40 years. And they'll call him. They say, hey, babe, you know, I got this little friend. He's just a little friend. That's how she will call him that. She won't even say his name because she don't want him getting out fast. I got a little friend. He be coming around helping out. You know, it ain't nothing serious, but I'm just letting you know. Yeah, she let him know, hey, I'm getting these cheeks busted just a little bit. He ain't nobody I respect. I still respect you, but you in there. That's holding you down. Not holding you down mean just doing it, not letting you know. But there are no fairy tales with being held down. Your woman still belong to the streets.
At all. And Brother Ryan says, jail, hell. I went to basic training and got black pilled. Probably dodged a bullet.
I said it right. I said they won't even hold it down while you're on deployment or basic training. I know.
And Brother Ryan says, and that was in 1984. These women aren't loyal.
At all. Long distance, no distance don't work.
And shout out to Brother Ryan. Come back with 10 channel memberships.
Shout out to Ryan Page. Come through. We appreciate your big support energy.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And shout out to Sister Ebony Dean dropping 25 in the Cash App, sponsoring the show. He says, let's go SBC Nation.
Big shout out to our freedom fighting sister Ebony Dean. We appreciate you.
We appreciate you and Brother Ryan coming through.
Come on, just bring it. I need you to stand up while y'all not moving. Come on. Don't make me push. Don't make me push. Thank you, sir. There go money. She's touching you. Where they get that money? Where they get that money? I can see money from a long way.
Elder Gregory Kelly,
That's right. Come on.
$100.
Everybody get something in your hand. Come on and put it right here.
Elder Ryan Page, 10 memberships.
We appreciate you guys. And Black Bane says, my North Carolina folks looking bad, down bad with this.
Yeah, just a little bit, man.
Yeah, I believe that's where he is located in the North Carolina. So you see a lot of folks, South Carolina, Georgia, in that area. And this is dating scene. So Chocolate Cities, a lot of Black folks down there, but as we see, Bonquisha is Bonquisha.
Ain't getting no better. It's getting harder and harder.
And BY says, Papoose, Remy Ma, shaking my head.
There you go.
So we're going to send these sisters to Glaze Galaxy where they need to be.
Glaze away.
We got us the gun line.
Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go.
Oh Lord, see, this shit is gonna be dangerous. Some dark-winged duck shit. Let's get dangerous. I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime, and no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, you hear me? I played the fool for a fool.
Yeah, mark my words. Long distance don't work. Long distance, long-term absence, it don't work. For long distance to work, vulnerability and transparency has to be maxed out. There can't be no questions. Either party can't be wondering where they partner's genitals at, and transparency in that's not even a thing today. So it ain't happening.
That part. And shout out to y'all talking about they don't speak English down there. Different twangs, some of that Southern twang, depending on what part you go. You go down into Florida in certain places, Alabama. I think once every state down south got their own thing. So shout out to them.
It definitely got, a little twang to it. But at the same time, I was going to touch on that, like today, communication skills are, subpar to say the least, if you ask me. Like folks don't know how to articulate themselves, string together words and create a complete sentence. It's always, they'll just stop mid-sentence. Yeah, I was about to go to, but we was on the way and then whoop-de-whoop. And homeboy was tripping. It's about time we got to the spot. You know what I'm saying? Them boys in the thing, they wildin'. What did I just say? But that's how they talk. Like, it gets them like, I gotta sit here and decipher what you saying like the Da Vinci Code.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Shout out to Sister Ebony. What you say? That's our language. What's it called?
Tutnese. Shout out to
yeah. No Tutnese. That's all they for them to understand. Huh?
Shout out. Yeah, I almost forgot about that. That Tutnese, yeah. Oh boy. There's actually Gavin X and I found out that there's supposed to be, Sister Ebony, some Tutnese museum opening up in Philly. I think it was Philly, yeah, in Philly. Look into it, sister. Shout out to Sister Ebony dropping that knowledge.
That part. And Uncle Derek come through. He says, damn, my city of North Carolina looking ratchalicious.
SIOG side.
So here we go. We're going to take the pressure off y'all for a minute and go over here with Brother Trey.
Trey, put the pressure on him.
Pineapple from?
Pina colada.
Pina colada.
Pina colada.
Okay. What is your what is your favorite thing about a Black woman?
What? Our strength and our independence.
What do you mean by independence? Okay.
I feel like that we can handle anything that you throw at us, no matter what.
So isn't it bad to be independent as a woman? Because Black women need men.
Wait. We don't need y'all. We can reproduce. Well, we can't reproduce without y'all. We can do everything we need to do without y'all other than reproduce, honestly. We really hold the fort down. Y'all really follow us.
But protection, how are you going to be protected without a man?
A gun.
Yeah. Look at this one. You look real dusty. You old Timon looking sister. You old Ren and Stimpy looking. All right. But nonetheless, she started off, I'm independent. We don't need y'all. She said, we don't even need y'all to make babies. And then her common sense says, slow down. And she said, okay, all we need y'all to do is hunch. Granted. And that's it.
That's it. Because we can protect ourselves with pew-pews and toolies. Did y'all know, fun fact, that the state troopers once used to have the 10mm round, and they had to downgrade their round because it was too much recoil for the female officers. My point is, y'all sisters need to just relax. We are not built the same. A man, a husband, will walk around on vacation with his protection on him, protecting his family, and he's in a good place. He's doing his duty like a guard dog. He's in a healthy place. A woman, a mom, walk around on vacation, worried about if her tool in the right location in case something pop off, is not the same. The stress hits different. So y'all need to relax.
What do you mean? You can have a gun, we can have a gun too. What do you mean? What else are you gonna do?
But you, okay. But what about survival? How are you going to survive without a man?
What do you mean?
Like, let's say men disappear tomorrow.
Okay.
How are you going to survive without men? All these buildings and everything are going to disappear.
We can build. We know how to do that. We can get in the field. We just gotta work a little harder.
What women build? Y'all don't build anything.
Oh.
Except drama.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hi.
Go.
Do you think? So you think that women just aren't capable of doing exactly what?
I didn't say you're not capable. I'm just saying you guys don't do it. You guys like to be pretty, dressed up, have fun.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Tell it what it is. No, they are not capable. They would have not been capable of building all this infrastructure and maintaining it on their own. No, that is an emphatic no. You don't even have to argue with them. They're gonna say we can do it. We just got to work a little bit harder, and we can still achieve it. Bonquisha.
Women contribute to roughly 3% of all physical labor put into all structures ever built. That's just rough 3% of all structures. Like, y'all, that's not y'all position, and as men, we respect that. However, roughly 27% are architects sitting in a nice air-conditioned office that men built and created, and you sitting there using your good old brain with your schematics and blueprints like you supposed to be doing. And the men are out here on scaffolding and with harnesses on, defying death and gravity. That's our position. But y'all sisters don't want to accept that because, once again, men have made the world too comfortable. We worked our way out of a job, and this is what it looks like.
Well, so it seems. Like you said, these women, they can come up here and speak as a matter of fact on some of these issues because, granted, it seems pie in the sky. We'll never have to put this into use. So it can just be one of them arguments, who better, Jordan or LeBron? Could LeBron have played back in the 80s? Can Jordan play nowadays? You can argue it, the hypotheticals, but you keep playing, Bonquisha, maybe it won't be long until you have to put this, your theories into practice.
You're right, Miss X. This is one of the gynocracy's big jokers. They will never, ever admit under no circumstance to anything that you can't outright prove. And like you said, we can't just come to a post-apocalyptic world to say, now do it. So Bonquisha, like, no, we can. We'll build a skyscraper in a day.
But you guys are not building.
Speaking for every woman out here, that is not true.
Every
woman does not like to be pretty dressed up. Some women like to be on their shit and actually do shit like that.
But where are they at, though?
Just because you don't see them, don't mean they don't exist.
But you're looking at them right now. That's what I'm
what do you do? What do you guys do?
We take care of our own house. We provide for ourselves. We don't have no man at all, so we do everything ourselves. We might not build a house, but we pay everything in our household.
Oh my God. The hubris. We are talking about, don't y'all understand how important it is to build and maintain infrastructure, plumbing, electrical grids, all of this stuff. And she like, we may not build anything, but I can pay my rent every month if I sell enough kudakata. If I sell enough kudakata, everything's paid. What I need you for?
She said, I take care of my home. I ain't got no man. I take care of my kids. Another single mom by choice says. Do y'all not, when these modern hyenas get to talking, that's what they are, modern hyenas. When they get to talking, every time they describe their situation, their life, it's always self-serving. You know that? It's always self-serving, even if they don't paint it that way. If you really look into it and consider all the context, like she just said, it's self-serving. I ain't got no man. I take care of my house. I pay my own bills. As men, we have anxiety and stress to do good enough to help others. The modern hyena, no. Every man for themselves. They mercenaries.
Independent. We very much don't need a man to pay for us.
So you guys take care of yourself and your own family, but men build things for everybody. You understand? Women don't build things for everybody.
We can if we wanted to, though.
But you don't want to.
Who doesn't want to, though? I feel like that if a woman wanted to, she would. That's just it.
Who do you, okay, off of that, who do you guys think the blueprint is for beauty? Is it black women, white women, or Asian women?
I feel like all women, period.
Okay.
All women. Power to us.
And what do you think?
Honestly, I personally feel like women, I feel like it's changing now. It's not just a standard anymore. I feel like the image of women is now changing. It's not just a specific race, a specific look. I feel like we're starting to all really accept each other in our differences. So right now I can't give you a straight answer of who is the standard, because I believe we're all the standard.
Thank you.
This is wicked. Feminism 101. Girl power, all of us, down with you ninjas. So normally we don't hear this. Normally Bonquisha gonna stick to their side, but these women have been fully indoctrinated with feminism. So they believe what Margaret Sanger laid out, and look at them.
This shout out to Brother Trey. I'm trying to look up some stats as far as our infrastructure. Like you said, y'all just want to take care of yourselves. Today's modern woman, and I applaud us men on the back. I pat us on the back for this. They have no idea the work it takes to keep this thing flowing smoothly. As many times as we out commuting and we seeing, the light companies working on poles, the gas company, what do we think that is? That is keeping this infrastructure from crumbling, and it kind of is. That's why in so many places y'all see they are replacing all of the gas lines, and the water lines is next. There is a water main break every 2 minutes in the U.S. Like over 240,000 a year. Water, you can't live without water. You cannot occupy commercial buildings, restaurants without water. And that is one of the most difficult repairs to make, because you are digging a hole to get to flowing, rushing water. And that hole gonna fill up with water. Y'all don't understand. I got PTSD for working at the water company.
Not so fast. Bonquisha will just move closer to the shorelines in the ocean, and they get their water from the ocean.
There you go. It's a lot of water. Drink up.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
That's not funny. They did that. They had a show, and Bonquisha tried to drink the ocean water, and the producer had to come in like, "Whoa, what was the show? Y'all know." It's like, "Whoa, don't do that."
You think that black women should wear their natural hair more?
Yes, I do.
I love a natural black woman. I'm not going to lie.
So I feel like us showcasing our natural beauty kind of will help the younger generation know that we don't need these wigs. We don't need these shit like that.
Good. I'm glad you said that. Yeah. So I got to ask you, why are you wearing those?
Oh, God. I knew that was coming.
Okay. I'm wearing a wig right now because I did not feel, this was a last minute trip and I didn't feel like doing my own hair. My own hair is very thick. It's just a lot of maintenance, and I just wanted a little less maintenance. That's all.
What you're not understanding is you already did your natural hair. It's done under there.
It is.
And right. Right. So why not wear the cornrows?
I don't want to. I wanted this look. I wanted red. I wanted curls, and so that's what I got.
Does that make sense to you, bro?
Not really. I think you're a beautiful person.
Of course, thank you.
And all I'm saying is, if me and you was together and we was doing our thing, and I'm pulling your hair, I don't need to be pulling off a wig.
Of course. Please don't pull it off.
Hold on, now. I had to get in there.
Okay. It's pretty secure, but I wouldn't want you yanking on that shit. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of crazy. Even on my real hair, don't be yanking on my hair like that. But at the same time.
So what are we supposed to do? Like grab your forehead and be like that?
No, like if you want to tug it a little bit, give it a little tug.
Oh, so we gotta be like.
give it a little tug, but nothing too crazy. Don't yank like that. This is not my personal. Some bitches like that, but I don't like that.
Stop the cap. You are being dramatic. It does not have to be yanking like they doing a tug of war on the wig. Y'all don't even want people touching y'all damn hair. So stop the cap. Don't touch it. You can't get no water in it. Nothing. No dust. All right. All that. So here we are.
Y'all can't justify this. All right, come on now. I drive this point home. Yeah, in the throes of passion, especially when you really get into it and you know everything is going right. Yeah, that extra sensation grabbing some hair. Yes, it ain't, yeah. That's just it adds to the experience. You can't argue against something that adds to the experience. And it's for you. What we talking about? No, she's like, don't be yanking like that. Hush up. Y'all sisters can't even experience all that hunching has to offer with y'all wild selves because y'all too busy plastering hair helmets on.
Man. And shout out to the good brother Chuck with the 25 Canadian. Says salute to my online family and the Kings of the Goofies.
The Kings is here. Shout out to brother Chuck.
Appreciate that, brother.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Here we go.
You ever pulled your wig off during intercourse? Never.
You said not yet?
You said not yet.
Okay, okay. He's trying to get in the field. He's trying to get in the field.
Okay, so what is it going to take for you to give up wigs and fake hair forever?
Honestly,
Forever?
I have natural hair. I wear my natural hair. I wear wigs.
Yeah, we know.
Everything. I wear everything. So it might be a couple hair.
We know. Why do they say that? I have natural hair as if we thought you, granted, like shout out to folks who going through the big C and they lose their hair doing chemo and stuff. We understand that ain't y'all Bonquisha, but y'all even, y'all try to drift over into their lane. Like there's people who actually need the product, older people, alopecia, illnesses. But here we are. She will say, I actually got hair up under here. We know that.
At the very least, we hope so. Like, goodness gracious.
Well, hold on. Edges is one thing. See what I'm saying? You might not have no edges, but you got some hair follicles.
There's some hair up under there somewhere. It's so unfortunate. Over here, we acknowledge you sisters were sold a bad bill of goods. I don't know who it was, but I believe that somebody told y'all to start gluing stuff to y'all scalps, and y'all didn't know what was coming with it. Y'all just was like, I can go swimming now. And it can stay attached. Y'all didn't know y'all was putting freaking Gorilla Glue to y'all scalp. But nevertheless, here we are. And that sister with the red, she almost said it. Her hair is in the condition. She ain't proud of it. It just is what it is. And y'all got to stop talking about, I don't be wanting to wear silly braids or gel braids. No, absolutely not. Shout out to Sister Tabitha. She always got her big old cornrows in, and it looks nice. It does. The thing is, y'all sister, shout out to NDRE. She made a song saying, I am not my hair. I like that. But y'all modern women, y'all are y'all hair. That's why y'all be naming y'all hair. It give y'all different personalities like Jim Carrey in The Mask.
I might wear my natural hair. I might switch it up, do braids. I might do a wig. It just depends on how I'm feeling. If I want to be a different person, sometimes I just want to switch it up. You know what I'm saying? I might be going through something emotionally that day with myself. You know what I'm saying? I want to switch it up. So I want to go get my hair done. I want to look like a different person.
Fuck is you talking about?
Yeah, that's manic behavior. That goes along with the, antidepressants a lot of these women are on. The Lexapro and all this different stuff. They are manic. So when they want to go into different characters, like Mr. Walker hitting on, red wig, go get some braids. Now we're going to do a blonde wig. Now I'm going to shave off the side of my head and throw some wig on the other side,
Bless Sister NDRE. She was trying to combat this curse. That sister made that song, I Am Not My Hair. She was trying to speak it to an existence. She was trying to stop this Bonquisha hair helmet apocalypse. But you women are your hair. You heard it when I want to be somebody else. That is spooky.
I just want to know, how come white women are not saying we have to switch it up to afros? Like, you guys switch it up to hair that looks like theirs, but they never switch it up to hair that looks like yours.
I ain't never seen a white woman hair look like this. I've never in my life.
I'm so sorry. Their hair cannot get
Never.
textured. Their hair cannot form the way that our hair forms.
their hair doesn't look like this.
I'm sorry.
This is our hair, but I'm just saying.
But I'm saying
they can switch it up though too. They color their hair though.
Did you say this is y'all hair?
I feel like I'm not gonna lie. I don't see many white women do burgundy. I'm saying the color. But what I'm saying is white women will do blonde, brunette, they'll switch their color. That's the same thing we do. We just do it in different forms. You see what I'm saying? We'll do braids, we'll do wigs, they'll do different colors. It's just the same thing. It's a white woman, so it might be her natural hair.
What is your favorite hairstyle? What's your favorite hairstyle?
My favorite hairstyle is my natural hair. My hair is naturally curly. I like to wear it out. I'll wear a little puff ball sometime, just to add a little razzle-dazzle. But I'm in Miami turning it up another notch right now, so I'm not doing it. But if I was at home, I would be wearing my natural hair.
What about the what they call it, the kinky twist?
I'll do a little kinky twist.
Yeah,
I'll do a little braid out.
Anything like that.
Yeah, what they call it, Bantu knots.
Yes, we love all that. Natural styles.
Yes.
I'll do a natural style because I know that's what, I'm not gonna lie, men like natural girlies. Natural body, natural hair.
Bonquisha,
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
quit telling us what you will do. Tell us what you actually do. Better yet, let us see it. Like y'all act like crackheads. I will go to rehab. I will get clean one day. I will do it. No, quit telling us what you will do and just simply show us. How come we never see you with your natural hair, but you always tell us how you always wear it and how you will wear it, but we just never see it?
She do, Mr. X. She just don't be around. You being too nosy. She wear her Bantu knots every time her mom and them have a Kwanzaa ceremony. She wear her natural braids every time she go to the gym. How often is that? She wear her natural hair. You just don't see it. Yeah, for occasions. We know we have deciphered these modern women's rhetoric. Anytime they say, I always do something, they only have had to do it one time for it to be always. And then they will stand on that. They will swear on their mama and them if they did it one time, because somebody can show one picture and then they like, you can't prove I didn't do it more than that. You see what I'm saying? I showed you I did at least once. You can't prove I didn't do it more than that. And there you go.
Man. And shout out to Sister Anna. She come over. She says, so your hair explains your mental health.
Bingo. Shout out to Sister Red Talk Anna. We had you up here last night doing the show. You had covered one of the videos. It was funny as heck. Shout out to our Sister Red Talk Anna.
That part. Yeah, you was cooking up ace metaphors.
That was funny. Shout out to you, sister. Make sure y'all go subscribe to our Sister Red Talk and over there cooking it up.
Yeah! Boom, all that. I'll give it that. But I'm cool with that because I have hair. I have a natural body.
You got a nigga though.
Do I have? No, I'm single.
See, that's if you were the natural hair only, you would have a nigga like this.
Natural hair only.
I feel that though.
We don't like the wigs. I'm not gonna lie. We don't like the wigs.
I hear that a lot.
We love it natural.
I do hear that. I
But
will get that.
do you guys even care to have a nigga or not?
No, not really. I don't care to have one, but if one comes upon
You need
me,
one.
if one comes upon me, then we're fine where we're at. We take care of everything we need to by ourselves, independently. She has her own household. I have my own household. We do our thing. But
y'all got your own house or household?
Household.
Oh, can I live with you?
You want to live with me?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but no.
Wait a minute.
I don't need another roommate.
We don't take care of that.
Oh, you got roommates?
No, I just have myself. It's literally just me.
But I'm a clean person. I eat clean. I won't bother you. Maybe sometimes I might bother you a little bit, but like.
Where's do you have a 401k? Is your credit up to, you know what I'm saying? Are we gonna benefit off each other? You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm looking for.
I'm gonna benefit off her.
No, that's the
benefit
problem.
off of me is great.
I'm a homosexual.
Oh.
I'm playing. That's a joke. That's a joke.
Thank you for that, because I was like, oh, I was worried.
No, I'm playing with you. But no, we definitely do want to see the natural hair for sure.
Yeah, I definitely feel that.
And you ladies, you took the conversation actually really well.
Yeah,
a lot of black women, but you ladies, very beautiful women.
Thank you.
Wear your natural hair. We love it, and that's all I gotta say.
I really appreciate that.
It was nice to meet you guys.
I really like y'all chain. Look.
Our chain. For
Y'all
sure.
are nice. Y'all are very respectable. I really do appreciate this conversation. It was real.
You're a content creator?
Am I a real content? What does that mean?
Because you know, it's a lot of people walking around with the mics and
I got a fork though.
You do. I noticed the fork.
I got a
was
fork,
like,
so I'm not a real content creator. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm not because I
Well,
got.
I fuck with it though, and that was very nice. Give me a high
I
five. Very respectful.
appreciate
Nice
it.
to meet you guys.
Yeah, she trying to get hunched. So that little dust ball here, the little blonde one, don't nobody want you, sister, respectfully. And she sit here talking about she got her own household I got my own household. All right. So I'm looking into the word household. A household is a group of people, such as a family or roommates or single people who live together in the same house or share living space. And she says she's by herself, but she got a household. Once again, just bonquishaism.
And it's madness, modern day bonquishaism. Household with one person and bastard child or two. A household with just her. And they'll say they got a family without a dad. Yes, stop that. Absolutely not. It ain't. If you thought that could work, it didn't. And yeah, shout out to these sisters. This was a difference in display, right? And the brother with the black tank top, he called. I said a lot of time these sisters they get all inflamed and roused up during these conversations, but they did remain cool. And if you ask me, because we got equal energy here. Typically Trey by himself, and it's typically him against one or two. But typically when it's him against two, it can get a little wild. But you got a little backup, respectable, presentable backup. So presentable that the sister had to say it. She said, you guys are respectable, presentable men. Present the world with your best self. Get an outcome, even from hyenas.
And there we go. So we definitely going to put these sisters in the sub and keep it moving.
There you go. Gently in the sub.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, wade in the water, diamond wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah, man.
Shout out to the brother Trey out there in the streets doing the work where the work is real, asking those triggering questions. He got him some backup, though. That was smart.
Man. So like you said, shout out to brother Trey. And we're going to keep it moving here. We are talking about the dating market is a mess and nobody's accountable for it. And we're going to piggyback off of some of the stuff from last night. And we're going to bring up tonight's conversation with the madness.
Oh, more pandering. Buckle up.
But this time we're going to bring the men. Normally they got women. Let's see what it looks like when a man got the mic.
This about to be pathetic. I could tell you right now, I did not see this. I could tell by the look on his face.
I don't mind dating women who have kids, but I don't want to see the kids. I don't want to deal with the kids. Because my thing is, I'm there for you. I'm not there for the kids.
So you would date a single mom, you just wouldn't take her seriously?
No, I'm going to take her seriously. I'm going to treat her the way she wants to be treated, but I don't want to deal with the kids.
Are you saying forever?
The kids.
How does that work, bro?
Starting a conversation, I don't want nothing to do with the kids. I don't want to see the kids. Go date women without kids.
Listen, you know most of these women is baby mamas up here. So shout out to him. I don't know if that was rage bait. Go date somebody without kids. That's rough these days. You know, most of y'all got kids, and you can't tell him who he should date. He's not talking about being married. Y'all women do the same stuff. Oh, he got kids. Y'all don't be wanting to deal with Ninja's kids. I ain't no stepmom. Granted.
Listen, I retract my statement. I came in hot. I say about to be pathetic. No, I respect any man that stands on a square, long as it's a square. And he said, hey, I date y'all, respect y'all. I don't even want to see them kids. What is wrong with that? So many times these proud single moms come up here saying, oh, these dudes can't see my kids. And he like, bet that. He said, I ain't about to blur no lines. I'm not about to be adding to all this stepdaddy trauma. He said, we can be cool. I'm not about to sit here and become a part of your child's life just so I can remove myself from it. That's a real thing. Salute to the brother so far.
And I would say at that point, as women, it's your body, your choice. So if he tell you that, you do not have to give him coup de kata. So, I mean, come on now. You can go find a man who wants to be a stepdad. If you can't convince him, you try to, oh, I'm going to give you some wop and you're going to want to be a stepdad after. No.
How do you not respect a man that tells you the outright truth? Respect.
Such a simple solution, because what I find is that there are a lot of men that don't mind dating single mothers so long as they put her being single before she puts her being mother.
Why would I?
Y'all want to date women that have children, but want them to act like women that don't have children. Y'all want to date male-centered women.
Are you saying date or hunch? And y'all know we say dating is hunching. So, like I said, you be more context. You want to court for marriage. Say it like that. Y'all want to court for marriage these women with children, and that would be a lie. So you can't even say it. So you keep saying date, hunch. Of course they will sleep with them.
And I understand they got to have the conversations up here, but giving this dude pushback is wild to me. I don't see how you can give him pushback with logic. He didn't say nothing crazy. And I can almost guarantee you there is teen women out there that's a bet. They telling their kids like, you ain't involved in my romantic life. That caliber of Bonquisha exists 100%. Then they made movies about it. Bonquisha will abandon her kids for weeks, even over a year for a ninja. Somebody gonna come a knocking for sure.
But want them to act like women that don't have children. Y'all want to date male-centered women that are willing to put their children on the back end so that she can appease the fact that you don't want to be around her kids.
So my question to you will be, why would I shrink my dating pool?
Because you don't want to be around.
Why would I shrink my dating pool?
You got kids?
Yes, I do. I got kids. Hold on. But I'm not looking for a mom. I'm not looking for a mom for my kids. I'm not looking for a mom for my kids, and I'm not looking for her to take care of my kids. My kids are my kids.
The difference between a father and a mother is that this is part of our lifestyle when it's part of y'all sometimes.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
Come on now. Y'all are not raising the kids properly in 2026. Y'all are some of the worst. Because stop, Bonquisha. Don't get us started. So what he didn't say is he would not date or even talk to women with children. He did not say that. So y'all can't try to draw equivalency there and try to ask him, do he get kids? Like he said, he's not up here asking for a stepmom or somebody to take care of his kids. He said he won't take care of your kids, not that he won't talk to you.
He said that in the beginning, but what have we learned up here when it comes to these triggering conversations, especially, if not primarily, when it comes to the sisters? When you say something that's triggering, they can't hear past that. You see what I'm saying? So he said, hey, I want to date women with kids, but I don't want anything to do with their kids. Their listening stopped there. So when he said, I'm going to treat them the way they want to be treated, it's going to be good. We're going to have a good time. Boat rides, all that. The kids just ain't invited. They didn't hear that part. All they heard was F your kids. And he didn't even say that.
Style when it's part of y'all sometimes duties. To say that I want a woman with kids that I don't have to see her kids. Women live with their children.
Thank you for your question. I appreciate it. Why they booing into a seat? Security. On a serious note, the danger is there are men that feel that way, but they won't say shit. Like there are men that will convince you that they're looking for something serious, but they know that they won't take you really seriously because you have kids. And so while we're booing him, and I get it, that's boo worthy. I think the most dangerous man is the man that has those opinions, but don't say it.
Even more dangerous than the man that has those opinions is the women that will date those men with children. I done seen a lot of women put their motherhood on the back end just so they could say they have a man because they're dealing with a man that don't want to deal with her in the capacity of mother. And they'll stop being mother so they could be girlfriend.
So what's that saying? They need to marry before they carry. Like, is there any accountability on that woman? Or should the man just be sacrificial and say, I'm going to go in here and I'm going to raise this other man's kids, whether or not they respect me? They ain't talking about none of that. Whether these kids respect you or not, you should take care of them if you hunching the mom. Absolutely not.
Pander metaphor just did it again. He talks out both sides of his neck in one sentence. First, he says he acknowledges, yes, there's guys out there that do feel this way, but a lot of them won't say it. He said that. Then he says this guy, what he said was boo worthy. But a man that feels this way and won't acknowledge it is worse. How can this man that told the truth be boo worthy, but a man that won't acknowledge it is worse? So a man that tells the truth is bad and a man that lies is worse. That's what. So what's a good man? If a man that won't look you in your face and tell you his pure intentions, his truth, and he bad because y'all don't like his truth. I'm sorry. That's the answer.
Children. I done seen a lot of women put their motherhood on the back end just so they could say they have a man because they're dealing with a man that don't want to deal with her in the capacity of mother. And they'll stop being mother so they could be girlfriend.
In other news, I'm single too, and I love kids. I love God. I love women. I love myself. My credit good. I have a skincare routine, and I don't have any felonies.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
Yeah, and you are recently delivered. All right. Yeah. Nonetheless, these be the pandering poon hounds. So to try to combat whatever, the guy just said, oh, I like kids. You up here acting like Umar. Why don't you get married to one of these baby mamas and show us the way? Show the men the way. All right. Show them how to be like you. Y'all just saying this stuff and you be the main guy sleeping with these baby mamas and don't want nothing to do with the kids.
We keep telling y'all, there's nobody out here breaking women's hearts more than the panda bear. He's a coward. He's a liar. He's a coward. He's a cheat, and he's a coward. My goodness. They break their hearts the most because they tell the egregious lies. These are the type of ninjas, I love you, babe, I love you, yes, I love you, and they just cheating. They ain't nowhere near being monogamous. That's the pander bear. But that brother in the audience getting booed, telling the truth, letting you know what it ain't no lies. Y'all don't like that ninja, but y'all love this because they serving out that feel-good copium.
Man, that's how you end up in the pit.
Yeah, ninja.
Madness.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Yeah, what you sisters want, man. That brother came out telling the truth. I know. Y'all only want truth from men y'all desire. I get it.
Man. So here we go. We ain't done over here. We got another guy coming down.
I've seen him.
And if my wife stops wearing her ring to work, Should I be concerned if my wife stops wearing her ring to work?
Wait a minute.
Is she a plumber?
No, she's a supervisor.
Does she use her hands a lot?
I don't think so.
Oh,
Hold on, come here. Come here. Hold the phone.
Hey.
Hold the phone.
Hey.
Hold the phone.
Wait a minute.
No.
In my defense, I don't want her to be the foolish one. If she don't wear her ring,
Bro.
It's a tit for tat.
There we go. Yeah, there we go. It's a masterful deflection tactic. That's what Ace Metaphors just did. Instead of sticking to the point and addressing it, he trying to find a flaw within him so he can deflect and take all the heat off of this harlot of a wife. Your wife ain't wearing her ring to work, so he gonna come over here before they even answer. Where yours? And he had a perfectly good exclamation. She ain't wearing hers or whatever the case. Granted, it's a mess, but let's start with the woman and address what's going on.
Zero excuse for that. Absolutely not. There is nothing a wife takes more pride in than being claimed by her champion. That's what sisters love, flashing that ring, man. Matter of fact, when they get pregnant, sometimes they fingers swell up. Salute to you, sis. Y'all be going through heck. Y'all fingers swell up. They gonna take themselves to Wally World and get them one of them rubber ones. They don't play. They don't play that mess. And this brother here, that go right. Yeah, we toxic. You ain't got your ring on, neither does he. That's just out there available. As men, we acknowledge other men are wolves as well. You outside for a more dominant, assertive brother, see a wife not wearing her ring, that ain't nothing but a challenge. That, you know what I'm saying? That's a toxic little side mission. Oh, you okay? Give him something to do. Yeah, this brother, you in danger, Ninja.
And there you go. Well, two things is true here. First of all, this is not even a question for a man that's on his square. Like I said, if your wife, whatever the case, move on. But as we can see, you don't look like you in your best shape. You appear to be blowed out, brother. Get in shape. You wouldn't even be up here. You would have moved on. The hell, take the ring off, whatever. I mean, obviously you need to communicate, get to the bottom of things. And if it is what you suspect, you would already have options. Just move on.
Brothers out there, I say this with love and respect. Look in the mirror. If we watch movies, look in the mirror. If you look like one of the characters in the Tyler Perry movie that gets cheated on, do something about it. He looked like he gets cheated on. I'm serious. It's that superficial out here.
Hold the phone. Wait a minute. In my defense, I don't want her to be the foolish one. If she don't wear her ring,
Bro,
it's a tit for tat.
That ain't the way to live, bro.
Listen.
Kira, what's up?
Two scenarios may be presenting itself. The first scenario is that she feels like she can get more respect or opportunities by presenting herself as a single woman. It may just be beneficial for her in the job market to present herself as available to gain opportunities. The other scenario is that your wife is...
Oh, let's stop there.
Yeah.
Let's say that's true. Why didn't she communicate that to her husband? Why would she go rogue and do whatever the hell she wants? So we know that ain't true. Because if it was true, that's something you discuss. It's a business move. No, she is moving in harlotry.
Her mind's made up. Yeah, women may be complicated in ways, but when it comes to their desire, that's why I say, man, you don't have to like the idea of hypergamous nature, but to deny it is idiotic. Like when they mind made up, especially with a man, it's over. She took her ring off. She is trying to show another man that she don't respect you. That's over. It's over. Ain't nothing you can do now. Y'all don't get this. It's simple. For men, it's easy. Don't think about it. Ain't nothing to think about. If you stay, if you beg her, I'm about to throw up. If you beg her and she stays, you're only delaying a even more barbed wire black pill. It's still coming, brother. Don't do it to yourself.
is available to gain opportunities. The other scenario is that your wife is outside.
Big
and that ring is going to push up. So, glass half full, glass half empty.
Glass half empty. You know how much them rings cost? And you leaving that at home, you got me all the way up. I think at the end of the day, we got to accept the signs that people is giving us, gang. And the thing about a woman who really love her man, she gonna wear that ring. And not only is she gonna wear the ring, she gonna brag about the ring. She gonna brag about her man. She wanna be in her man's. So if she's leaving that ring at work, gang, and as much as you trying to hold on to this, the writing is on the wall also for you wearing your ring or not wearing your ring. You the leader in the relationship, gang. You can't let how she moving dictate how you moving. That ain't how grown men move, bro. So if you feel that offended or you feel that violated by what she doing, it's time for us to wrap this up. But I'm damn sure not gonna follow somebody lead who don't know where the they going either.
She's not here, right?
No, she is.
She is?
She is.
Oh!
Bring your hair.
Let's go.
Bring your
You know what? The ring is only symbolic. It ain't the end all be all. The ring is just symbolic.
Those rings cost $4.88 at Walmart if you need a silicone ring.
Yes.
If it's because of work.
Thank you.
I won't hear no excuse when it comes to that.
I wonder if she got hers on tonight.
Hey, bro, is she wearing hers?
Cause this ain't work.
They said no.
Pathetic.
You know what? I low-key love this for them. They in this together.
I low-key love this. To see a man tormented. He loves it. Yeah, I love to see you up here squirming. I love when a woman got the upper hand. This is pathetic. And like you said, I mean, this brother said, you know, you really don't want to go tit for tat. I don't totally disagree with that. Just move on. Always present your best self. A woman would be foolish to move like this. All right. So you got to put her into that position. Like, by you being your best self, a direct reflection, she ain't gonna want to lose you by any means. Like, that ring gonna be on. I don't care what she doing. She could be walking, going to get a damn MRI through a magnetic tunnel. They like, you gotta take everything off. You're like, I can't take this off. You understand? But here we are.
Amen. 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 Yeah, man. Right now, he there with the woman. I can't even call her his wife. He there with this woman. She in the back. They laughing at the back of this ninja's head. She there with her girlfriends cackling. They said, nah, she ain't got her ring on. There are things worse than deletion. Understand something. In this instance, the energy. Whatever men are there, which is just wild to me altogether, they now see this woman as available. She's a challenge. She's a dark, forbidden challenge. That's what she is. And him, how is he presented to the rest of these women? As undesirable. He lost 100%. There's a 0% chance he can win leaving this place outside of jumping on a grenade. Y'all know the grenade is.
Man. And shout out to Stuntman Kareem. He says, the funny thing is most 100K earning single moms usually will make it clear that you will not meet my kids until we are official.
That's what I'm saying, brother Stuntman. They say it now. He said, cool. Now they got a problem with it.
And he says, fine by me. So exactly. And shout out to Uncle Tall. He dropped 25 in the Cash App, sponsoring the show. He said, I'm sending over support before I fall asleep.
I appreciate you, OG. Always good to hear from you. Rest well.
Yeah! Appreciate you, Uncle Tall. And like I said, it's the first time we done brought men up here, and they both end up, this one, in the sub as well.
Pathetic.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, wade in the water, diamond wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah, man.
Yeah, that was a lose-lose. Shout out to that poor brother. Just let that go. Let it go. Don't fight that.
Man. And shout out to Robert, became a new channel member.
Appreciate you, Robert. Welcome.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate the support. And here we are. We talking about the dating market is a mess and nobody's accountable for it. And we just seen Ace Metaphors up here and nobody holds him accountable until now. All right, we were watching a little bit of this last night. We're going to check this out. All right, Ace Metaphors pull up and him and the brother Tony Gaskins, they crash out on each other.
This ought to be interesting.
Off you being on the Harley initiated video right now. Obviously, you know, Tony has made the way he feels and his stance clear about making sure that people are able to.
So most of y'all probably seen a little bit of this. I guess the brother Tony was up here as a guest and he was talking ish, and Ace Metaphors was in the chat and said drop the link, and then Ace Metaphor pulled up.
This is awesome. I'm here for this, man.
Get the best guidance possible. from the coaches and the experts in the space. And your platform actually was one that was mentioned. So what's your take and what's your perspective on what was stated?
So
and first, did you hear what was stated?
Yeah, I'll rewatched it. You know, everybody, internet is funny. They tag you real fast. So here's the thing. I respectfully disagree with my brother there. And the reason why I disagree is because there are all sorts of people from all sorts of walks of life. While I understand your perspective as a married man, brother, and this is also tagged along to the Instagram post that you guys made a couple of weeks ago. While I do understand your perspective, there are so many people right now struggling with dating, getting in and out of situationships, relationships, getting their heart broken. And even then I can say to you, brother, that maybe you're out of touch there. You know what I'm saying? So there are people that I bring on my panel that have walked and touched all different parts of life. This woman may be able to speak to this particular experience. This man may be able to speak to that particular experience. And that might reach somebody in that audience a little bit differently than you can. It doesn't mean that it's better, worse, or indifferent. It just
you a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
So here we are. All right. The brother, Tony Gaskins, as y'all know, like I said, I don't know much about him, but I guess he's, religious, into Christianity, and he's coming from that point of view on the dating market. So it's a biblical point of view. So obviously, everybody ain't gonna fit in that box. And Ace Metaphors is like, no, I'm up here speaking for all people. I don't care what you do. You could be zesty. I speak, he's speaking whatever. And the dude was up here, called him out. Like, why y'all be going to these, conferences and to these TED Talks and paying money and listening to these people who got no results and who are liars and whatever the case. And Ace Metaphors didn't like it.
There you go. And he appeared defending himself. And he's actually to some degree giving an insight to his business model. He has a group of people up there and they will have different backgrounds. You know what I mean? Different perspectives. And his argument, which is the lie, is that these different panelists can speak to and or give guidance for different situations. No, ain't really happening. What's happening is these folks have been through similar things and can relate. Relatability sells on the internet. That's all they doing. So somebody come up there with their trauma story and the panelist like, yeah, I know about that. Let me tell you about it. That's all.
And that's what Tony says. All it is. So he's like, what next? Are there going to be, what's the next step? Y'all just going to sit up here trauma bonding and keep doing this over and over in a circular way?
Until the money run out, yes, sir.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! And shout out to Miss Johnson, says, Tony is a reformed nug.
Okay. I don't know nothing about Tony. Shout out to him. He cool.
So he a reformed nug. Now he walk around with his Bible and thumping people with it.
There you go. Hey, do your thing, Crusader.
This means there are different perspectives. To think that all human beings are monolithic, that our walks of life all take the same course and the same path, and that there's one set of advice to give to all different people, to me seems out of touch, and it disqualifies a lot of people's personal experiences. One of the things I want to correct real quick that I heard that was spoken, now that we know the name is on there, like, we do have married people on our panel. That was the most confusing part about the whole thing. There are married people and there are actual relationship coaches and professionals that we bring. We have had therapists. We have had life coaches. We have had mentors. We have had people that are actively in the community be regular parts of our discussions. And so I just felt like it was a little bit of misinformation, and it comes from not actually, observing what we got going on.
I observe what you have going on, but let me ask you this. What is the purpose of dating?
It depends on who you asking. My purpose, if you ask me specifically,
in the scope of society, in the scope of family, what is the purpose of dating?
For some people, for a large percentage of the people, the scope of dating, if you're being intentional, is to find a husband or wife.
Correct. So,
but let me ask you this question, a follow-up question. Is that the reason why everyone dates?
Is that the reason
why everybody dates? Is that the reason?
Here we go. The moment you have to do you're doing the all stuff. Ace, come on now. You said all. Is that the reason why all people date is to get married? I mean, so now where we at now? You straw man it. It's not all.
We've said this before. Internet, hear us and hear us well. anytime you interject all and every into a conversation, you kill the conversation. Because okay, obviously it's not everybody. That's why that's that rule. Don't speak in absolutes. I like to speak in absolutes sometimes because sometimes I can within context. But this here, all folks aren't dating for marriage. No crap. That does not lead us towards a solution. That's just stating the obvious and it stops the conversation. Okay, it's not all of us. So now what do you have, pandering man?
Man, shout out to Rachel. There's Ace coming to NYC in November. Tickets, $70 for general admission, $155 VIP, super VIP, $300, VIP uncut experience, $600 per person. Ace making that money each city.
Yeah! Millions. Not listen, we ain't got no gripe with the business model, but what's your mission statement? If it's just to make money, but it's under the guise of building relationships and helping people, I personally find it to be morally corrupt.
But what I'm saying is we shouldn't promote what the devil doing. We shouldn't promote what is disadvantageous. So if someone is dating for sex, if someone is dating for fun, us as people with a platform should be promoting what is going to benefit society, not what is going to confuse society. So Albert Einstein said you cannot solve a problem from the same level it was created. So having people who are dating, talking to people who are dating, someone who's dating can't help someone who's dating because the goal of dating is marriage. So a married person can tell someone who is dating, this is what you need to look out for while you're dating. This is what you need to check off. This is what you need.
When the last time you've been actively dating multiple people? When the last time you've actively been dating? Like not your wife, but you've been in a dating market.
This is what you have to understand.
No, so it's the question. You asked me a very direct question. I gave you an answer.
I'm answering you. I'm
okay,
answering
go ahead.
you now. Dating is principle based. It doesn't matter if it's 2023 or 1903. A relationship is based on principles, not the culture, not the trend, not the fad. Love does not change. Love stays the same because God is love and God does not change. Love is not continuous.
And there we go. So like I said, he coming from his biblical perspective and he can make a lot of sense, but in the world we see today, people are moving further and further away from God and religion and spiritual. So none of this makes sense in the current date market. That's the problem with it. So should it all make sense and be the same and be cookie cutter and easy? Yeah, but in this world full of heathens anymore, ain't nobody operating on that level.
There you go. And that's why the brother Gaskins them brought God into it. And look at Pander Man. He turned away in shame because God is not at the center of what they got going on. It is what it is. Ain't nobody trying to be the moral police, no holy roller. But God dang, there's nothing wrong with having and maintaining a moral standard. The moral standard today is gone. Let's see. I like this. They asking questions. Let's see if we get any more deflection coming from Pander Man.
Man, shout out to Y Skinner Man Cave. If your wife is not wearing her ring, she is punking you.
Yeah. You getting punked.
Man. Yeah. Boom, shakalaka. Yeah, if your wife ain't wearing her ring, you must got like 5 side chicks and some side babies. It better be something extreme. See what we saying?
Yeah, make it make sense why she disrespected you so much.
Hinging upon strip clubs and pornography and Instagram and social media. So the same way that my wife and I dated is the same way that people who will have a healthy marriage date today. But what you're trying to say is that we should date differently today because it's 2023. And that's not true because a relationship is based on principles. So
now,
what
is that before you go forward, let me say this. I want to be very clear here. Specifically, I said people are not monolithic. Right now, you're bringing in God, devil, the Bible, and those are your particular principles. And I respect that, brother. I grew up religious too. I respect what you're saying. Dating, the main purpose of dating, it should be to find a mate. People shouldn't have sex before marriage. From the biblical perspective, I understand your perspective. brother, but I'm not going to dismiss your perspective simply because it doesn't align with mine or this person's or that person. I think the particular problem isn't me saying that your take is wrong. I respect it. I enjoy listening to your content, but to say how things should work for all people and dismiss everyone else that doesn't speak your particular alignment, to me, it's irresponsible.
Well, not really. That's because, somebody like Ace is operating in this, world where they doing what they want. And like he said, it's easy for you to acknowledge his perspective. Sure, go ahead. Because you ain't even going to respect, you ain't going to live it. But he cannot acknowledge, folks out here, Sodom and Gomorrah, men on men, and all this crazy stuff going on. You can't force him to respect that. He will not, neither will we or most, folks. So we don't respect all the alternative lifestyles.
At all. Absolutely not. Today, it is what it is. Today, folks have completely surrendered to their flesh. It is what it is. We don't acknowledge nor respect the spiritual realm, even though that's where our fight, struggles, and battles take place. That's why a lot of us lose in those battles. Somebody need to say amen or say ouch. But they don't like boundaries, complete surrenders to the flesh. No self-control. Do what you want when you want to do it. A wife walking out the house with her wedding band, she didn't think about God, her covenant, her husband, her dad, the church she got married in, none of that. I'm going to do what I want to do because my kuta kata hot.
Man, we got super chat here.
Money. Shout out to brother James Horton, always coming through. Saying shout out to the SBC Nation, loving the content at work. Y'all have kept me entertained and informed on a lot of different subjects, and y'all make going to work enjoyable. That's what I'm talking about. Let's get it together, fam. Shout out to brother James Horton, man. That's too dope.
Appreciate that, brother.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Here we go. It ain't over.
And the reason I say that is because there are all sorts of people doing all sorts of things, loving all sorts of ways. And if you think that your way is the only way that works, brother, I commend you. I'm just saying there are people from all walks of life that need to hear other perspectives, either to solidify theirs or make them curious about another way that could work better for them. Brother, the one thing you said that was really interesting to me.
You're telling me who you're working for.
You said what?
You're telling me who you're working for.
And that's why a lot of people, look,
but meaning you tell
when you say that, you go, when you and what you're saying,
you're working to provide a platform for all of the voices, for all the different types of people, because people are not a monolith. So the voices that you are giving a platform to have no success if they are not in a healthy relationship.
I just told you that there are people on our panel that are married.
Exactly. That's not what's being posted.
Hey, I got a quick question here, Ace, because just to see if there's even any common ground, do you feel like there are some people who should not be putting out relationship content? Do you also feel like there is a group of people who you would deem unqualified to speak on these topics?
Personally?
Yes.
Busy with my play, brother, that I don't really look across the aisle. There are content creators that I don't particularly vibe with. I don't like their rhetoric. I don't like the way they speak to women in general.
Well,
but
I'm not being specific about any one person. I just mean like, do you more so? Because obviously Tony pretty much stands on, if you're not married, like you should not necessarily be putting out this work.
I think that's probably, to respectfully, man, I think that is
or you just have to frame the conversation. You have to frame the conversation. You have to say, this is not relationship advice. This is my dating experience.
Brother, I don't really think that. I don't, to your point, and to answer the question before, do I feel like that there are people that are not qualified to give general advice or relationship advice to a large percentage of the population? Absolutely. I think that there's people that are not qualified to my metrics. You know what I'm saying? I don't have a problem with somebody getting out here and saying, this is why I think this or I think that. But what I am saying is for us to not acknowledge the diversity in people and thought processes and ways in which relationships and love can work for many different people.
What?
That to me is hard to wrap my head around.
I mean, it's just wow. we just heard the brother Ace. He was over with Cam Newton talking about he wanted to live poly and he wanted 3, 4, 5 women. So, he was married. He left his wife or wherever she left him, whatever happened. Y'all heard the story last night. If you was watching the show, whether or not it's true, we don't know. They was fighting and whatnot. But yeah, so this guy here, he's saying only married people should be on the internet talking relation. That's kind of extreme. Like I said, within context, you shouldn't really be talking about marriage too much, but anybody can talk about the hunching environment, I guess.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, marriage is a whole different tier. It's one of the greatest challenges two selfish individuals go take on. That is what it is. However, us being married, and okay, here we go. I believe it's important to give you disclaimers. Y'all know we old married men. I've been married for over 14 years. So when we do our little walks in Orlando and other places, the little club life, that's my disclaimer. I'm an old married man. This is what me and my compadre days experienced. It's what we did. See, but a lot of these folks up here, they start talking like what they're saying is just the facts. This is how you do it. This is what you want to do. And they'll be talking about marriage when they are still single and out here dating, trying to figure it out themselves. And it's odd.
So listen, they cooking up. Hit the like button. And
shout out to the brother EV. Says, let's feature Ace next year for Pride Month.
Go.
That's the thing that I want to say. It's hard for me to wrap my mind around. It sounds elitist. It sounds like, you know what I'm saying? And then when you said something, Tony, respectfully, when you said you're working for the other side, brother, that's why a lot of people struggle. Because I think you're implying that the other side is the devil, right? Is that what you're implying?
Meaning you're working for the other side of providing confusion. Because if you have 6 voices on the stage and there's 6 different messages.
Well, yes, Ace. Yeah. The devil is the author of confusion. So his word, he said, you said I work for the devil. He said, well, you up there causing confusion. So, and the devil is the author of that. That's how he operates in chaos and confusion. So you might be the maestro, brother Ace.
It is chaos and confusion. I take pride in my listening skills, right? We got 2 ears because we're supposed to listen twice as much as we talk. And I be listening to the pandering rhetoric. I listen closely. And I have never heard a solution. Folks, I would imagine folks would come to these places asking questions for solutions, i.e. answers. But all they have is they start spewing their dating experience and giving their scenarios, and it's just more confusing. I think about that. So the sister come up there and they pander, she get drunk, leave, go back home, sit on the couch. And what did she gain from that? Nothing, just some copium.
People leave more confused than they came. And if the people who we are seeing by the millions are not saying anything worthwhile, but it's a meaningless back and forth conversation that does not bring a solution, that does not help us build families, that does not help us better raise children, that does not help us climb the ladder as a people, as a group who are struggling economically, struggling relationally, struggling in every way. When we provide conversations that only bring confusion and don't bring clarity,
it don't seem like
I mean by you working
it
for
don't seem it don't seem like it really don't seem like, in my opinion, you actually pay much attention to what we got going on over here, brother. And that's respectfully. I'm respectfully saying that. I'm respectfully saying when you can use the adjectives you want to use, and then you don't empty messages. You can use all these adjectives, but just because you're making these blanket statements, that's why I said it's dangerous. It's dangerous when you're making blanket statements without having all the factual information.
Statement. It's not a blanket.
It is a blanket statement. You're making blanket statements, and you're putting people's names in it. You're putting people's names in it.
I'm living this as a husband and a
your
father,
truth,
which is successful for
you.
And for our community. It's not just for me. Principles are principles. So,
right, but your principle, you're not the only person with principles.
You're promoting casual sex. You're promoting hookup culture. And then you say, let me ask you this. You having a conversation? You watching me online. You say you appreciate my message. Why haven't you called me to your conversation?
You know what?
Oh boy. That's getting personal. So before he get into that, he's saying that the brother is promoting hookup culture and all of that. I would say that's true to some degree. Like I said, they ain't up there trying to find solutions. It's like, anybody. It's like, owning a dating app. They want to keep you single. Why in the hell, who gonna show up to his conventions if everybody was paired up? But the more people single, more customers I got. The more people are more likely to show up when I'm in town if y'all all single. So yeah, they promote hookup culture.
Yes, they do, directly, but mostly indirectly. They're not up on stage saying, "Hey, go hunch, go." They're not saying that. However, the atmosphere they have created is a hookup culture atmosphere. Mostly women, look like a club. Mostly women. They're in there is sexual to hypersexual at times. Alcohol's involved. You got uncut VIP passes. What do you think that is? You probably get to go and get drunk and frolic around with them or something. It is what it is, but it is a more hookup culture. It for sure ain't building monogamy.
So here we go. But now it seems to be getting personal. Tony, he said, "Why ain't you never invited me on the show?"
What? Why he doing all that? Look, why he doing all that? Now listen, why he doing? Look, he doing all that.
You say you bringing all the voices. You say you bringing all.
Whoa! You doing all that? You doing all that?
How you not gonna call somebody who got 3.5 million people online and have been in the trenches since 2007, but you bringing all the sides? You ain't bringing all the sides. You ain't bringing all the sides. You bringing the side that you want to bring, and then you trying to take me to task for my words, and you trying to hold me for every word, but you didn't catch that you just call what you doing a play. I call what I do purpose.
What do you? I don't know what you mean about a play.
You just said I'm so focused on my play.
So
my plate, 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 plate. This is the last. I messaged you March 10th. Yo, would love to feature you on my podcast. We're shooting April 28th, 29th. Any interest? And then it was like an automatic reply that said you don't receive messages, so I didn't attempt that way again. Well, brother, like, respect.
Yeah, bro, I got a website, man. You know how to reach me. I got a website.
Man, I'm 35, brother. We do things a little differently.
I'm 39, bro. Don't act like you at another generation.
This is pathetic. So, I mean, he like, look, the brother Tony said, "Why ain't you invite me up? You say you invite everybody. That's us. Why ain't you invite SBC up, Ace Metaphors? You invite everybody up. We ain't get an invitation. You say you invite all the voices, or is it just big voices?"
No, we don't qualify at all. I know the characters like Panda and Metaphor. We to individual like him, we don't play well with others because we ain't gonna sit there and agree with him. We ain't yes men. We disagree with each other respectfully, and he may not get that same respectful disagreement, but he already said it. He said there are podcasts that speak about women in ways he don't like. Yeah, like I said, we ain't that important, we ain't that special, but we fall into that category if he ain't saying, directly. But shoot, yeah, it is what it is. He'd never invite us. We real ninjas, boy.
39, bro. Don't act like you at another generation.
So my ending thought to you, man, is I would suggest before name dropping, maybe you do a little bit more research. And if you don't want to do more research, then maybe don't name drop. That's all I'm simply saying to you, brother, because I felt like even through talking to you now, I feel like you even admitted that you're not even tapped in. And if you're not tapped in, why are you giving opinions about things you ain't tapped in on? You the one that brought my name up, brother. You the one that keep bringing up money and fame and all this different stuff when you don't even know why my purpose is this. You ain't sat and had one conversation with me, but you insinuating on the internet. That's why I'm doing what I'm doing. And I feel like that's disrespectful man to man, brother, because I ain't never spoke ill on your name online. I respect what you're doing. Show some respect for other people that's doing similar things just for different people, brother. That's all I'm saying. And if you want to speak like that, cool. But you got to understand people might have a problem with it. And I have a problem because I feel like you're misinformed.
Ace Metaphor and Tony Gaskins are the same demon, but different bodies.
Look at this witch. So he come out, like y'all said, sign language. I just feel like I tried to hit you up, I got a different message. I like your message. Why don't you like my message? We could be friends and enemies at the same time.
I know y'all saying, Tony 8 pander man up. However, in Ace's world, when he shows this to his friends, he won this debate. this back and forth. You know, he said, well, it was one thing he said, the fact that he could go on his phone, he didn't show nobody, but he could go on his phone and give a date and a time and say, this is when I invited you up. So, you know, like Tony kind of got a little checkmate there. And he gonna ride on that. This ninja jealous. And it wasn't the best showing. I say that. That was not the best showing for Tony because it left room for Pander Man to make some assumptions that can stick. You know it, but yeah, that was entertaining at the least. Appreciate you, brother EV. Says straight men don't use the term my truth. Yeah, oh my, that's your truth. That's you, man. Relax. Appreciate you, brother EV. Says this is the geekiest conversation in history.
Shout out to EV. All right, y'all know he gonna come through and stomp you out, and we gonna let this keep going. Y'all seen Sister Girl pull up? What's her name? The spiritual whistleblower, as she called herself. Let's see.
Ace Metaphor and Tony Gaskins are the same demon, but different bodies. Don't let the fact that Tony Gaskins, I guess he dislikes Ace Metaphor. He called himself calling out Ace Metaphor on a podcast. Yeah, Tony Gaskins does not want any negative attention on him for doing the same shit that Ace Metaphor has been doing. The same shit that Derek Jackson has been doing. Tony is just like the rest of them. So he's trying to stay ahead of the game by taking the attention off of him and putting the focus on Ace Metaphor and his toxicity. Don't be fooled by Tony Gaskins. He's going to do everything to deflect the negative attention off of him and keep the focus on Ace Metaphor's toxicity. What Tony Gaskins is trying to do is steal Ace Metaphor's audience from him. So if black women stop fucking with Ace Metaphor, Tony Gaskins sees an opportunity to swoop in and steal that audience and capitalize off of it. He's a grifter. He's no better than Ace Metaphor and Derek Jackson.
Yeah. So look at her, this woman. Yeah, we got a lot to say about her. So nonetheless, I can't even listen to her because of who she is. And go ahead, Mr. Walker.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with this sister, but that could be true. And that's why I say Gaskins left some things to interpretation as far as what direction that back and forth went in. You know, he said, talking about you didn't want to have me on, and Ace touched on to something about fame and money. See, yeah, I don't know. That's just technical foul. Men up on here talking about money and we supposed to get there. I don't know. I don't know nothing about this new age communication or lack thereof, because no one's getting desired outcomes, or are there? I don't know. I don't think that all publicity is good publicity, but the Gaskins and pandering metaphors of the world just may.
He's been playing in y'all faces for fucking years. And his wife is in on the gig. His wife cashes in and benefits every time he pimps and gets y'all money. They have this happily married religious couple act going. And it's nothing more than a grift to stay in the purses and pocketbooks of desperate black women. Tony's a little bit more smarter than Ace and Derek Jackson and the rest of them. He's a Machiavellianist. Tony is learning from Derek and Ace so that he can up his game so that y'all can't catch on to his shit. But he's just like the rest of them. He's dangerous though. He hides behind religion and his marriage. But he stays meddling in the business of single black women. He wants us to give our money over to him. He don't like the fact that we're independent and we could buy our own houses and do what we want with our money. He wants your money. He's pocket watching and pussy watching. Tony Gaskins is a grifter. So his wish is to steal Ace Metaphor's female audience so that he can capitalize off of it. That's the only reason.
Bonquisha.
What have you done today beside nothing? You ain't done shit.
Get out of here. So Y'all see the way it just ended. This woman is a misandrist. So it's hard to even listen to her. We covered a few of her videos in the past. She got nothing good to say about black men. All right. She up there with Synthetic in them. So for her to be talking, it's hard to, she said very little about Ace Metaphor. She kept her focus on his Tony brother. So it's hard to even consider her,
That's facts. And that's interesting. Yeah, I don't know much about Tony. Shout out to the chat. But I would say the lesser of the two evils would be Tony. And I think that's pretty easy. But she don't care about that because she's a raging hyena feminist. Tony just want our money because we can afford cars and houses and strap-ons. Rough freaking lax. They ain't getting y'all nowhere. These women they come out with new sign language. What is it? Is it like every Jordan drop every 2 weeks? What the heck is Kuda Kata watching? Said he pocket watching and Kuda Kata watching. Kuda Kata watching. That's a pastime.
So here we go. In the meantime, we're gonna take her and Ace and Tony. You might get a bungee for now, but y'all to the pit.
Yeah, tread lightly, Ninja.
Madness.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Ooh, not as long as we got panda bears on the loose. Ain't gonna get brighter.
Man. So we sitting up here talking about the dating market is a mess and nobody's accountable for it. We bringing out public enemy number one.
Sprinkle, sprinkle.
All right, monster.
Sprinkle.
You said he's 20, you're 22, he's 36 and pays for everything and plans dates, but you only want to be friends with benefits. Is that the wrong move? Ma'am, let me ask you a question. Are the benefits money? Because if you're trying to get intimate with this 36-year-old man who plans dates and provides for everything, and you just want to be friends with benefits, sometimes you just need a provider. You know what I mean? And then you can still date. I mean, you're 22, he's 36. You don't have to live together. You can say you're somewhere else when you're not. You can date him a little bit longer, or, if he wants to be in a relationship with you. I mean, you're 22. He's not going to expect you to marry him right away. So have your fun, man. Get your money. If you just want to be friends with benefits, you need to find somebody that is paying bills to that too, if you're going to be sleeping with him. Because if you're sleeping with that man and he's not paying no bills, then you're giving away stuff for free. So you need to pay some of them bills, okay? Every time you come over there, bring some of your bills.
That's all she do. Sit online, teach 304s how to break a ninja. And don't be the ninja that they trying to break. Understand their tactics. It's easy. Just don't give them $1. Yeah! I mean, it's not difficult. You ain't got to go take no classes, a course, anything. Simply keep your money in your pocket, and that's it.
That's it. The great philosopher 50 Cent said it best. I don't know what thine heard about me, but of which can't get $1 out of me.
Man.
I don't know what you heard about me.
Straight like that, Jack. And now none of this appeals to you. However, if you out here stricken with the thirst and one of these more skilled, cunning hyenas sense that in you, you're done, son. You're done. Every sucker gets licked.
Or pull him up on your phone and have his credit card ready to pay them bills. Sprinkle. You'll be happy because your savings account is going to grow because you can save your money and use his to pay your bills. Sometimes you don't need strings attached for a man to pay your bills. He can be your friend and also pay your bills. You said be bill ready. Exactly. It's like, your friend, can you pay this bill?
Look, it's an evil witch. It's all about taking advantage of a man and giving up no kudakata, giving him nothing. Don't cook for him. Don't clean for him. Don't sleep with him. Only extract from him. That is a succubus.
No no, absolutely not. Not a dime. Not one red cent. Matter of fact, I'm gonna go ahead and flip the tables. This is my lived experience. This is how me and my compadres got down. See if she spend money on you first. That's what KS said, and I seconds that motion. Forget you spending money. See if she, and let it be, ain't gotta be nothing big, because it don't have to be. It could be something small. I have no idea, something, but a woman that's into you, trying to rightfully impress you, she gonna say, oh, I got that, you know, a little something, leave it something. She need to reach in her pocketbook for something.
If doing it Shua's way, what does 3 months into dating look like? 3 months, girl, you better be paying all the bills. That's what it look like. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. 3 months into the relationship, all your credit card bills should be paid off if it's not super high. If your debt is not high, all your credit card bills should be paid off. You should have no bills. You should be paying all your bills, especially if you're young. If you're old and got a mortgage and stuff, okay, well, that's understandable. That may take a little longer. But if you just got regular, 20-something year old bills, you need to be paying all them bills, or most of them. Okay. Y'all shouldn't still be going to dinner dates, chewing food across the table from each other, and you ain't got nothing to show. 3 months into dating, you should literally have him wrapped around your finger, and he should be paying bills. If he's 29, he's too young. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You're just dating for fun, not funds. Okay.
Hell. Yeah. So he 29, you 22, he 29. And she tell these women, oh, like she did. Rest in peace to James. She broke a trick. She broke a ninja. All right. All the way to the grave. And now she laughing about how she's spending his bread. This is what she teaches. Because, I mean, allegedly, we don't know how true it is or how much bread she got, but that's her persona. I broke a ninja and now I got all this money. And now they like, how do we do it?
See, but also she gave that man kids. She telling them to get all the bread and don't give up an ounce of kudakata. That is wild and dare I say dangerous. Don't do that. You dealing with a man. There's wicked dangerous games. You talking to this guy because she telling folks to lie. Don't do that. Some simping paid pig done forked over whack after whack, and then he invite you to a hotel, and you like, girl, I'm gonna go to this hotel. I ain't about to do nothing. I'm liable to leave. You go to the hotel with a whole exit strategy, got your girlfriend about to text you, and little do you know, Mr. Pay Pig ain't taking no for an answer tonight. He done forked over $5, $6, $7, $10,000. You done came to the room looking how you looking, but you thought you was leaving. Now you want to scream something heinous. Don't play these wicked games, ladies and gentlemen. It ain't worth it.
Okay. Do I believe in friendships, men and women? Sure. Platonic relationships between men and women, I think it's best if they're not physically attracted to each other. The friendships will last much longer. But if you're physically attracted to each other, I think it's just a matter of time before y'all get together. If all your male friends,
okay, hell, listen, that might be the first time and only time we ever agree with you, huh?
Sprinkle.
Listen, she say, look, men and women can't be friends if or either of them are attractive, or like I said, both of them. Like I said, one of them got to be. Like I said, she telling the women, the man got to be a blowed out simp, and you can extract funds out of him.
The only way, here we go. The only way men and women can remain friends, meaning they don't physically hunch, because the tension gonna be there. That's it. She got to be close to a knockout. He got to be a short, blowed out, pathetic simp, because she ain't giving him no kudakata. However, if they both can see that each other attractive, it's gonna happen. And if the man is deemed attracted by the woman and she's a little unsightly, he still mess around and beat or get the neck. So yeah, don't even try it.
If all your male friends try to make a move on you eventually, then you know what, they wanted to be your friend. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Stand by plotting. Yeah. Those are your backups. Make sure they got money. But yeah, men, even male friends, should naturally cater to women. So if those men are your friends for now, and they're naturally catering to you, that's a good sign is if something happens in the future. Don't want to cater to you anymore. You said, how do you get a rich man in Dubai? I don't know. Are there poor people in Dubai? I don't know. I've never been to Dubai, but I don't know. Do poor people live there too? What is your opinion on paid dating apps? Dating apps are dumb unless you own them. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Maliki says she's in Dubai. So ask her. I don't believe in dating apps unless you own them and are getting paid from them. Okay. I don't believe in anything that's meant to make money off of you not finding a man or a woman. Dating apps are meant for you to stay single so that they can make money off of you. They keep you in a cycle of dating, which keeps you on the dating apps, which keeps the advertisers paying the dating app companies to advertise to you on the dating apps themselves. And if you're paying to stay on there, that's a monthly fee that they're collecting while you date dud after dud after dud. I believe in dating apps if you own one.
Yeah, she's trying to save face with old Kundra. She like, yeah, I guess if you own it. She said, but it's dumb. So like you said, you telling your audience not to sign up for it at the same time trying to save face with the sisterhood. Listen, but Ashley Dalton won't even do that. They all say the same thing though. Most of these women, they don't agree with dating apps. So seems like a horrible business strategy.
It's my understanding the only folks that have gotten desired outcomes on dating apps, i.e. married, they really shouldn't have been on there anyway. You know, there's a couple stories. You got, a news broadcaster, a doctor. I would imagine these desirable individuals could find matches. That's what you be finding. You know, I guess they just throw that net out there, but you're not finding, regular folks getting married and creating anything meaningful from these apps. So yes, they are a failure.
And get paid off of it. Oh, okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If you're not getting paid off of a dating app, if you don't own the dating app, it's not really worth it to you. He's a provider and randomly gives you nice amounts of money, but also says not to ask for it. So I haven't yet. What do I make of this? Well, see how much he thinks you're worth naturally without you asking for something. Get your calculator out and see how long you've known him and divide all those days up by the amount that he's giving you. And that's how much you're worth to him daily. If it's very low, get you another man on the side. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So let's say you've known him for 1 month, which is like roughly 30 days. We're going to break out the calculator. Let's say you've known 1 month, 30 days. How much has he given you in a month? I don't know. How much has he given you? Let's just say he gave you $500 in a month. Okay. You got $16 a day. $16.60 a day. Almost. Okay. So do the math. If you've talked to him every day, if you've seen him every day for a month, you are only worth $16 a day.
Huh.
I remember when I lost my mind. Oh, I'm just about to lose my mind.
This is wicked. This is wicked. What the hell has her job paid her? Why don't these bum biatches go to work? You're talking about what this man is paying you for your presence. Men, please don't let this be you. If this is you, get out the chat right now. As Mr. Walker say, go frog yourself out in the streets or something. Like, seriously. What?
It's the like inadvertent insults to her audience, or just to the wild movement that she got. So are you saying that a woman's value is based on how much a man is spending per day, or just spending period? And she broke it down to the day. $16. So that's the value. Your value is in how much money you can extract from him per day. Man, that's scary as heck to me if I was dating. Like, you just want my bread? We supposed to build together. I grew up poor. I need some help getting some bread. You trying to take bread. Shout out to my mama. Two broke people can't work. My mama said that. And that's true. Two broke people ain't gonna make it. Somebody got to have some sense and some money. Shout out to a true day one since day one. Don Jeter, the big joker, been a member for 39 months. Said, stop by real quick. Salute to you, Ninja.
Appreciate you, brother.
Appreciate your real books coming through, becoming a YouTube member. Appreciate you, man.
There we go. I'm gonna let her go. This is wicked. And these are women. So what she's doing is she's crowd surfing, just simply answering questions from Bone Quisha.
And she got some high in the logic.
You enjoy doing the calculations? Me too, girl. You said 1 week, 150. Exactly. Bust out that calculator and see how much she thinks you're worth. He said, please give a 29-year-old woman to find a provider, a quality man. You sometimes worry about your body time. Well, selection will be. Girl, just get you an old man. Sprinkle. You 29, go for 49 or 50. What you doing? Ain't nobody in their 20s or 30s trying to get married right now. Anyway, go for men who have money that can take you places, that can take you to travel, that can tell you to quit your job. Go for them. What are you doing?
See, hell, she's so evil and got such a tainted message that we don't disagree with all of the madness. We tell these women, you 29, get your older man. We done said this kind of stuff, but we don't agree with you telling women to mistreat men. Absolutely not. We tell you to treat that man good. He gonna take care of you. It'll be reciprocating type deal. But no, she's simply telling you to go take advantage, extract, give no coup de cotta. Hell no.
Yes, for those that may have don't know or forgotten, we advocate for men. We also hold each other accountable, but we don't ever tell men to go into a situation that's going to cause him pain and agony. And that's the thing. It may seem like she is, spewing a wicked message to benefit hyenas, but it really doesn't. This rhetoric doesn't benefit women because no woman wants to even be in proximity of a man she don't respect and like. And she's telling you to go after guys you don't respect and like and just extract resources. There is zero fulfillment in her equation for either party. To heck with happiness, fulfillment. There's no happiness nor fulfillment, but it is what it is.
Hey, you about to be 30. It's time for you to get a house, move to the suburbs, get you a nice luxury vehicle, have a baby, join a PTA. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no 29 or 41-year-old gonna be able to do that. Get you somebody in their 50s that's already established, got a nice house, or is able to move and let you pick the house. Or get somebody that's already established financially and have the lifestyle that you want, so you don't have to worry about it. That's one less thing you need to worry about. Okay? If you're trying to find somebody your own age, you're gonna be struggling for a while. I'm about skipping the struggle. I'm not trying to do all of that. I'm not trying to figure it out. Should you approach men? Usually if you approach, they think you're not worth it. I never get approached. Girl, if you don't get approached, you got to do better. You got to get back in that mirror. Get back in that mirror or go somewhere else. Go somewhere else where you will get approached. Get around guys that find you attractive. If you approach a man, wrong move. If you look better than me and you're younger than me, you may be in the wrong place. Got to go to the rich side of town during the daytime around the older people. I love to see women doing better than me. I love to see women that look better than me doing better than me, as they should. Because if you look better than me and you're not doing better than me as far as having a lifestyle that you deserve, then something's wrong. Okay? Because it's not math.
It's all superficial. What do you look like? How do you look better than me and I live better than you? Says the witch Shira. It's all come down to if you look better than her, according to her, you should be living in a mansion. If you're a beautiful woman with a BBL and you get all the likes on Instagram, that should equate to dollars in real life.
It don't. And again, it's because too many of our sisters allow the wrong and loud and brutish sisters speak up for y'all. It's over. Ain't nobody checking the IG. If you fit the IG baddie aesthetic, you do not qualify for anything serious. You belong to the streets. A pretty face ain't doing it anymore. That's the 50s and that's done. That's done. We could just look, oh, she pretty. I'm gonna go talk to her. Shout out to my wife. That's why I went talk to her. Oh, that's a pretty soft woman. Let me try to reach out and talk to her. That is done. Shout out to that one music group. Don't fall for a big butt and a smile. That goes triple time today, and that's unfortunate.
The math ain't math. You should be living a better lifestyle if you look better than me. If your body's T and your face card don't decline, why are you punching in?
A few moments.
Well, I'm not gonna disagree with her because that's her trolling y'all now. Because she gets trolled a lot, she's throwing it right back. If your body is T and your face card never declines, why you always up here with questions and getting no results? Obviously, your body ain't T and your face card is denied. It must be.
Decline. Face card don't decline. I hate this superficial. I really do. A pretty face gets you stuff. I get it. People that are deemed attractive do get better outcomes. But that's coming to an end because it seems like the more physically attractive folks are, the more empty they're on the inside anymore. It's terrible.
Face card don't decline. Why are you punching in?
A few moments later.
I don't understand why people are talking about Sheer 7 and how she was talking about curly hair and how she said it's not a thing to wear. You need to be wearing basically YT women wigs and you need to be having your hair straight. You shouldn't be having it curly. I don't understand why y'all mad at her. You guys really hold her up to like such a high prestige in what she says. And when she says something that you don't agree with, you're like, oh no. But it's like you agree to all the other stuff, but you don't agree to the other stuff. Like, y'all, she really playing in our face. Not our face, but she really playing in a lot of women's face, okay? She's playing in a lot of women's faces. I have seen videos of her where she said that she had a high value man. She seen that he was a high value man and her husband, and she took advantage of the opportunity. But then in another video I seen, she said that she was the woman that helped her husband excel in his career because of her looks. So she said nobody took her husband serious until he was with her. Then his business started to take off. So it's like, which one is it? Did you marry a gazillionaire or did you build him up too with your looks? And y'all are playing, like, she is playing in a lot of y'all faces.
Now, so Fastbone Quisha, both of them. It's both, depending who asking. Depending who asking and what you ask. All right, when she met him, he was filthy rich. And she helped build him up and be even more filthy richer. All right. So 2 things is true.
Salute to this sister. She calling them out. Y'all hyenas love that woman's dirty, stinking drawers. But as soon as she say one thing that y'all don't like, and I guess she said something about melanated sisters' naturally textured hair. Yeah. Now y'all don't like that, as y'all shouldn't. But see what I'm saying? Y'all don't like that. That does show who she is on the inside saying that. But she's been showing y'all who she was on the inside. Y'all just agree with her level of evilness until she said something that made you the hit dog. Salute to this sister. Down with the gynocracy.
Y'all. Then it's just like, she wore her hair curly years ago. Okay, and then she said that long nails is ghetto. But then I seen a video of her. She was posted going to, like, it was somebody's house, and she had long nails on. But didn't she say that the long nails was ghetto? But she wearing the long nails. Y'all, she's playing in y'all face. Do not believe everything that this woman say, and stop watching this woman because she's getting paid to clown y'all, and y'all are doing stuff. Like, I seen a video of this girl saying she took the tips of Sierra 7 and she went to go dress up and sit at like I don't know, like a bar or somewhere or wherever to look cute, and she's normally not that girl to dress cute, and nobody came up to her, and I think Sure 7 replied or something and said like, well, you was probably looking available. Like, this lady is playing with y'all. She is playing with y'all, and y'all are literally doing the stuff that she's saying, and that's not all that she did to get her.
And there we go. Like I said, y'all see how she just ended that video. If your body is T and your face card don't decline, why y'all always in my comment section? Why y'all always asking me questions? You should be getting better results than me. I should be asking y'all questions. So I don't think she really likes black women. I think she probably wishes that she was YT. And that's why she tell y'all, yeah, she tell you, wear the YT wigs, you get better results. All right, they love that. Get you an old white man. You know, she wishes she had a different lifestyle. And I think she lies about a lot of stuff to make it look better.
There you go. Shout out to Chaotic Truth. That's why she up there with that Joker smile like that. She out here giving advice to women she don't like or even despise, and she laughing. And y'all paying her. Y'all paying her to play in your face. Oh, the wicked sides of social media. How it, and again, I despise it. I despise the ignorance. Like these sisters, melanated sisters, hear me well. No one stimulates the consumer economy like the melanated woman. Y'all gonna buy some stuff. Y'all gonna spend that bread. Y'all gonna spend that. Yeah, just like that wicked, ungodly anthem. Y'all definitely gonna spend that. Y'all buying houses y'all can't maintain the mortgage on. Y'all acquiring fancy foreign cars y'all can't afford to note on. Y'all gonna spend it. And the wicked folks like a Shira that came in and said, okay, I'm gonna tap into that because y'all gonna spend with me too, even though I'm pretty much spitting in y'all face.
Husband. I've seen videos where she said one thing and then she said another. So she's clearly not honest. Okay? Stop listening to her, okay? Beauty, you being cute, you acting feminine, that gets you a little bit somewhere, but it only will take you so far. Like you really need Jesus in your life. Like for real. Like we need Jesus to help us, to lead us on our right path, because clearly Shira 7 is telling y'all she went one path and she really went another way. And I've seen a lot of her videos go on my For You page, and I'm hearing stories and then I'm seeing certain things. One day you said that curly hair is not a thing, but you was wearing your curly hair like a year or so ago before you blew up, and it's just like, okay, did you just now realize that, or like what's really going on? And then she said wearing makeup, you should always wear makeup, but she has the older videos before she blew up of her not wearing makeup. She was never that girl that was fancy and cute. She was just wearing regular clothes, which is fine. But now she has a certain image and a certain look that she's putting up on social media, and y'all are eating it up, and she's getting paid off of lying to y'all. Like, I don't know why people think that she's telling the truth all the time. Like, y'all need to stop. And it's not getting, like, I haven't seen no testimonials. So, and even if I did, I know it's not going to be fruitful. So, but stop listening to her, y'all.
And there you go. I would say it's rinse, repeat. It's a formula. She's just doing the formula, like Mr. Walker said. She's tapping into the vibration. She knows what y'all want. And like this young sister said, he said, y'all need Jesus. I wouldn't disagree. If we had Jesus and Shira, y'all need to go with Jesus.
Double time on Big Sandals. Yeah, triple time on Jesus. Heck yeah, man. Like, that gets on my nerves with today's modern Christianity, claiming that they are so fond of the story of Jesus. And then one of y'all embody anything that man had going on. It really grinds my gears. Religion is supposed to be sacred. It's not supposed to be played with. But today, folks out here, just, I'm going to pray for you. You need Jesus. Again, all of these things combined, like accountability, lack of structure, lack of a healthy, God-fearing demeanor. That is why the dating market is a mess.
Man. So for that, we're going to put Shira back in her rightful pit.
Look at that face. Her the corners of her mouth really turned up like the Joker. Evil.
Madness. Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta! You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
No, they will not. Not as long as we got wicked, Shira evils out here. Ain't gonna get brighter. It's gonna get worse.
Man. And people, it's definitely gonna get worse. And we talking about the date market is a mess. Nobody's accountable for it. You know, how did we get here? Last night we were talking about, a lot of this stuff as well. And right now we about to rewind. Let's go back to the beginning, if you will. All right, when it's all the linchpin. All right, when it was pulled, and we going back to the Godfather. Rest in peace to the Godfather. We going back to the archives. To figure out where it started to go left.
God rest the Godfather. Rest in power to the original OG, Mr. Kevin Samuels himself. What you got for us, OG?
What kind of dog is it?
He's a cane corso.
He's a what?
A cane corso.
What is that in English?
It's a larger dog, and their breed is meant for guarding and protecting. They're very protective of their home and their family.
Okay, so what's your disagreement?
Honestly, I don't have a disagreement. I just came here because I honestly want some advice from you.
It says disagreement day.
Oh, I know, but this is my first time catching you on live. Normally, I'm asleep. And
You have a job?
I do. I own a business,
Okay, so I do too.
and I do have a question. If you
But
don't
I have a business. And if you wanted my advice, you could always book a session if you can't catch us up the show live.
I'm definitely.
Rest in peace to the Godfather, the good old days. Like I said, this was one of his shows where he was doing disagreement. Y'all know different themes. You disagreeing tonight. All right, this night we're going to do ratings and all of that. And she wanted to go against the program, almost like Kundra. A lot of these folks. And he said, tonight we're doing disagreements. And she wanted to be rated. And this is when, the conversation, most of y'all maybe never seen it. This is the average at best woman. So we're going to get into it.
This is awesome. Kev was on fire, man. He would come up here trying to have a show, and just the unruly hyenas would just, warp the show, not in a bad way, but just bring on another lesson. Here's the lesson. A grown, established, successful man got a title show, but the guy actually come in and say, I see your title, but I want to do this. Let me know how you feel about that, OG.
I was trying to go on earlier.
But all you have to do, man, but see, what kind of business do you own?
I own a pet grooming, doggy daycare, and indoor
Okay,
dog
so
park.
what you're basically trying to do is I have a disagreement day, and you basically came in and said, damn your topic. I want to ask you what I want to ask you. And but you are more than welcome to go on my website and purchase your time to talk with me one-on-one. Because what you're trying to do is rather rude, but I will go ahead and do it because I'm going to use this as a teaching lesson. How old are you? How old are you?
I'm 35.
35 years old. 35 years old and you're a business owner.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. And what's your question?
So my issue is, I want to know at what point when I'm just meeting a guy, do I tell him that I'm a business owner? Because my problem is that when I try to date down and the conversation comes up to where I own a business, the guy is either like, hey, can I come join in on that business? Or can I put some money and be a business partner? And I'm not looking for that. And
This is her. This woman is maybe, she got a large part to do with what's going on in the date market, and she got a lot of sympathy from one side, but the other side was like, this woman crazy as ish. And you heard her. She owned a damn dog grooming business talking about, I'm a boss and I need to know how I tell these ninjas because they always want my money. And
it's the hubris. Like, this is the beginning of the hubris. All right. This is Bonquisha beginnings. All right. Shout out to the way they make moves nowadays. This is the prequel. Here she is. She didn't even know what she was doing. This is had no idea what she was setting in motion up here with this. You are a good old down home regular sister, but you up here talking like you didn't inherit it, the S&P 500 from your daddy or something. I just need to know, because when I let them know I'm a conglomerate business owner and I own half of Saudi Arabia, it gets a little weird. You out here clipping dog hair, wiping dog butt, most respectfully, but you need to tone it down.
Honestly,
hold on. I need to be clear on this subject. Where are you at?
North Carolina.
And you're saying when to tell somebody you own a business?
Because I find when I date down, guys see an interest and want to be like a business partner. And I'm learning that maybe I need a high value man because that's what.
Well, first off, ma'am, I really don't understand. What kind of man are you talking about? Because owning a business is no different than having a job, in my opinion. And I'm not getting what you're saying. When should you? I'm not understanding why this is an issue. If you're, what kind of men are you? What kind of men are you dating?
I try to give guys that not a chance.
You try to do what?
I try to give guys that's not on my level a chance.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
Rest in peace to the Godfather. What he did with the whole high value conversation, you know, he didn't reinvent any wheels. Like I said, he just, you know what I mean, took it and made it a bigger thing. And these women, they heard it and they like, I never heard it articulated like this before, because valuable men have always been on the earth. But they would call up here and say, you know that thing you've been describing, that high value man? I want one of those. Where do I get one? Like you can go on Amazon. This is how they would call up. Where do I? Yeah, one of those things. Where they at though? You know, and it's crazy.
Hey, I heard y'all talking in the manosphere. What's that? HVM, high value man. Yeah. How long do it take to get one of them shipped to my house? Do y'all do overnight shipping? Like this ain't a whole God created human with dreams and aspirations himself. And he just want to come deal with you. Shout out to KS, man. He was cooking. Shout out to all the small business owners. You have a job. When Gavin and I first got into the general contracting, we had another business partner and we weren't seeing eye to eye because of one big reason. When you work for yourself, you have a small business, because that's what we got. Nobody got no corporation. You got a small business. Every one of your customers is your boss. You work forever is cutting that check. But today's modern woman, her hubris and pride is at a Chernobyl level. She's like, I'm a business owner. I like you. You ain't that. You probably got no employees, and that's okay. But y'all need to calm down. This is just a job. That's it. It's a job where you got majority or all control. Congratulations.
Making 6 figures or more.
But I don't okay. You try to give guys who are not on your level a chance. Why?
And because I honestly want a 6-figure guy. Is what I'm realizing.
Okay, so let me just go ahead and net it out for you. You ready?
Uh-huh.
The guys you want aren't asking you out.
Shout out to Shazira Ali. When she said y'all don't grow up past a certain age, that's real. These are adolescent things. I want a high value man. Shout out to all the fathers of daughters out there. Y'all notice how small girls act when they asking for things and stuff. Some of y'all just never grow up. Like, I just want a high value man. Well, go put the work in. I mean, what you talking about? You can't call somebody like a genie and ask for it.
There you go. Don't notice, sister, but I would have to say the way when you put it that way, maybe she did have an absent father, or he just wasn't around, didn't give this kind of teaching. Because Lord knows, over in the Walker household, we raising husbands and wives, and little girls will know there's rules to this. You don't simply say, "Let me have," and it's coming. That's that gynocratic teaching. In the gynocracy, women rule. So no matter what you got going on, you're beautiful, you're perfect. You don't need to change a thing. A ninja need to accept you as you are. Most likely that's what she's been taught. And look where it got her. Average at best, at absolute best.
Well, I haven't been putting myself out there, honestly.
But you put yourself out there enough for the guys you don't want or relieve you to ask you out.
Those are like guys I met online.
Right. So, again, the men you want are not asking you out. See, you ladies do this. You go and deal with men who you feel are beneath you, and then you ask how to fix them. I'm not beneath you. I don't know how to fix a guy that's down there. That's not my concern. The better question is, why can't you get a guy on your level? That's the real question. Well, first of all, I would tell you what I said in here automatically is a problem. Why you would come onto a show that you know is a disagreement day? It's selfish.
Yes.
Hell!
And Godfather said, why don't you got a man? Why can't you get a man that's on your level? He says, because I need your advice. So rest in peace. We know Kev was the oracle, like said, but Bonquisha, the Godfather was not that powerful. Ain't none of us that damn powerful to snap our fingers and just make a high value man be in your presence and want to be with you. No. So she said, only reason I haven't acquired him yet is because you haven't gave me the knowledge.
Because he ain't getting the knowledge. Don't work that way. Again, Cass was up here cooking with napalm, baby. He let her know. He said, I can't tell you what guys that are on your level think. He says, because I'm not below your level. Shout out to KS. In my world, KS was one of the first black men to really be up on social media, not some movie, not something made up, and be standing on a firm square that you couldn't debate. I love seeing a black man in that position, man. Growing up in the hood, we grew up around Nugs and Bonquishas. It sucks. It's terrible. Salute to the Godfather. Let her know. So I ain't below you. What you talking about?
It's like, well, yes, ma'am. It's like, I want what I want. I don't say things for no reason. That's why I asked you questions. You're 35 years old, a business owner. That means you understand what business is, and you know this is a business. And I have a show title. And you said, "Damn your show title! I want to talk to you." But you could have went to my business and booked time to talk to me. But you wanted what you wanted, how you wanted.
I'm sorry.
No, and I'm using this as a lesson. That's the problem with too many of you black women. You don't do shit the right way with black men. That was improper. And when I told you the right way, you still were like, well, whatever. So I'm gonna use this. When was the last time you had a relationship?
Like the end of last year around December.
How long did it last?
A year.
A year. And was that man? Did you go to college?
Did I go to college?
Yes.
No, sir.
Okay. And how long have you owned your own business?
9 years.
And how long have you been making six figures or more?
The last 3.
Okay. Why do you need a man making six figures?
Because I'm finding out that the guys that I date, it's not working out.
What's
Rest in peace to the Godfather. Like I said, he gonna get to the bottom of it. Just his line of questioning. Like, we just found out you are uneducated. All right. You don't have any skills. You just got a business. And y'all know this was during C19, 2022, wherever year this was, 21. Yeah, this was early. This was about 21, I believe, 2021, some early on. And like I said, it was booming at the time. Granted, people was at home. Everybody had pets and dogs was getting groomed, and money was flowing through the economy. Granted. And now she's sitting here, yeah, but you don't really have any skills or anything, sister. And why are you trying to throw this in a man's face? You knew money. You said you just start earning it. So stop.
You know what? I would say I wouldn't even call it new money. Temporary money. Shout out to you, Miss X. That was a zombie economy being propped up by T-Money stimulus checks. And we seen how that played out and still playing out with the PPP scams. Nevertheless, that is it. This sister had a little quick Cooties 19 come up. 3 years she just cracked six figures. She's had this company, this business. What she say, 9 years? And she's been in the six figures for 3. That Cooties 19 influx got her little entry level Benz. Now she want a man to match what she got going on. She like, I done moved into the new little condo, got my entry level Benz, got my little fancy couture ruffle shirt. Now where's the ninja? Dusty Nug had to go. All right, bring my high value man. Chop chop. Appreciate you, good brother Ham Dog. Says, well, SBC, all they got to do is pray for him, and here he comes. Obviously, Ninja, just pray.
Man. And shout out to brother Ham Dog. Also dropped a 20 in the Cash App. He says, loving the commentary. Y'all getting me through my shift.
Yes, sir. Shout out to everybody watching this at work, man. That make my night. That's too dope.
Yeah, I think a lot of y'all on the road. Shout out to the truck drivers.
Be careful, Ninja.
Yeah! Boom,
Appreciate you, brother James Horton. Said, man, my grandma rolling over in her grave right now. No, Granny Horton.
Money, 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 money.
Appreciate you, Squeegee Kids. Good to see you, brother. Says, I'ma still say this in 2026. This average at best chick looks like the rapper Lickety Split from the movie 8 Mile. Shout out to the Godfather and the Money World.
God, now that you say it, that's unfortunate.
Oh,
but listen, I was gonna say, as y'all know, she far from done. And y'all see how it's going. So when a lot of people gave the Godfather slack for how this ended, y'all see how it's going. He didn't even want to talk to this woman, but somehow she was painted as the victim and he was painted as a villain. And here we are.
And he checked her. He said, even though I told you this was a smoke show, you still want to do your own thing. Yeah, she's in the wrong. I don't care how unratchet she's presenting. She still want to do her own thing.
It have to do with money.
Because I feel like I need a guy that I can respect and admire, and I'm ambition, and I want a guy that has that drive too. And when he doesn't, I find myself, encouraging like, hey, babe, you can do this and you can do that. And then,
all right, so in North Carolina, what percentage of the population, what percentage of men in this country make 6 figures or more?
I think it's like 5%. I'm not
closer to 10. So, okay. 10%. All right. So the question is, what do those men who make that kind of money, who all women tend to want, what do they want?
I feel like they want arm candy, somebody who can have more to bring to the table than just looks, but also bring balance to their life. I feel like I can help them out on.
Okay, slow down. I'm not understanding. You said that.
None of us. So let's go with what she thought. Let's go with what her thoughts. Her thoughts is our thoughts right now. She said 5%. She thought 5% of men were 6-figure earners. I said, no, it's actually closer to 10. Even at that 10%, we are still saying you are insane. But you thought it was 5% and you thought you had a shot at 5. Do we understand? If you thought it was that, where do you fall on the sexual marketplace that you think you deserve a top 5% man?
And then on top of that, her first answer to KS when they asked, what do men want? High value men want? Her first answer was arm candy. She did that. She did that. Kev did not drive it there. She said arm candy. She went to aesthetics. And now the stage is set. She said it. I never really looked at it to this extent, but yeah, Kev ain't pushed us here. He just followed her lead. Aesthetics, you say? Arm candy? Tell us more.
They want arm candy, then you contradicted yourself. Stop. They want somebody that more than just looks.
Yeah, arm candy, but something behind, bring with it, and more in depth.
Do you know any men who make 6 figures or more?
My dad and my uncle.
Do you know any men that you are related to that make 6 figures or more?
I'm related to? Yeah,
men that you are not related to.
Not on a personal level.
I'm going to suggest that you really don't know what you want, and saying 6 figures is just something that you've got taken from out there. But I'm not hearing this rooted to anything. What do you want ultimately? Do you want to be married, children, what?
Yes, I want to be married.
Do you want any children?
Yes.
How many?
I have a son now, so.
Okay. How old is your son?
He's 13.
Where's the father?
He's not in his life.
Listen, rest in peace. Listen, Kev would put on masterpieces, but y'all who wasn't around at the time, you just missed out. I mean, you'll never be able to live to that again. And like I said, it's even hard just reacting to it because y'all know Kev gonna cook. He gonna hit all the notes and all of that, but we still gonna do our thing over here at SPC. Bonquisha, all of this. Now you're a baby mama. This is, y'all don't understand the level of insanity during this time in history. Nobody really saw this on the surface like this before on this level.
This was it. This was the initial spark, of men's enlightenment on a grand scale. I'm not taking anything away from anybody that came before KS. You know, shout out to the Tommy Sotomayor's and them. Don't know much about them. This was my introduction to men standing on a square in the manosphere. And yet the message that men have woken up really wasn't out there like that. Again, salute to this sister for being a part of history. She didn't even know it.
I didn't ask that. I said, where's the father?
Well, he's not like in it like I would like him to be.
All right, so let me go ahead and take this down, ma'am. Men who make the kind of money you're talking about have options. And typically they don't want to deal with women who have 13-year-old sons, who are used to dating men. This doesn't sound appealing to the kind of man you're talking about. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I was thinking once I start booking session with you that
I can't change men.
I know, but I can approve myself, and I feel like I have a lot to offer to those type of men.
Okay, but see, you should have stopped right there. I just told you I cannot change men, and you said once I book a session with you, I'm not a miracle worker. I'm telling you what they want, and you're still saying yeah, but I want them. They don't want you.
Bonquisha will never be rational with that thought process. That will never sink in. There will always be something she can do to acquire this ninja because of feminism and equality. Because just like men, a man can say that. You know, even a man that's downtrodden can end up hitting a damn Powerball tomorrow and all his dreams come true. And he would be happy. But a woman hit the Powerball, she can buy a man. She wouldn't be happy. It's not her natural position. She would hate it. But you see what I'm saying? So they want to be men, but don't understand the struggle.
Absolutely amazing. That's got to burn like napalm in an open wound. He said, the men you want don't want you. That was a shock to her system. Why? All right, we got a little bit of background on her. Most likely she Cooties 19 PPP warrior, got a little influx of income, got into six figures, but most likely she around the way girl, baby mama. And when she out and about in her entry-level Benz at the G station, there ain't one dude out there in that environment that ain't gawking over her, that ain't trying to drink her bathwater. So these women like this can't understand. What do you mean a guy won't like me when dang near 100% of the men I encounter in my daily life sniffing after me? But you telling me a guy won't like me. So it's a shock to their system. I get it.
But I have been working on myself this year and booking your.
Okay, ma'am, but okay. 35, 13-year-old son with a sketchy father. Why would a man who's in the top 10% of earners who women across the country want that?
Because I have a lot to offer. I feel like.
Would you want your son to, if you had a son making that kind of money, would you want him to bring home a woman who had a 13-year-old son from a sketchy father? Or would you prefer him to get a woman who had no children, was younger, and easier to get on his program?
Depending on his age.
See what I mean? See what I mean? This goes so deep for Black women. They will even, should have been an easy question. No, I would not want my son to bring, I want the best for my son. That should have been the appropriate answer.
Listen, they still do this to this day. We done had these conversations on our own panel, so they just can't, reconcile with that. Like, oh, it depends. It depends. Like, well, y'all stop, please.
It always depends, huh? And we ain't talking about the grown adult diapers. It depends. Shout out to KS again. First person I seen bring Bonquisha's kids into the equation to try to make them make some sense. Because a mother would not dare wants something that is not optimal for her son and her daughter. Yeah, KS was up here teaching. He was learning as well. He's like, what you mean? It depends. And he still being the saint that he is, tried to steer her back on track. Says, no, that should be easy. You should say you want the best for your kid, because I would have went the other way with it. Called everything but a child to God.
Man.
Appreciate you. Brother Ace Case, good to see you. Says, this is taking me back. I was in the live chat clowning. Some of the sisters were annoyed by her, especially after she pulls out her phone. Those live chats used to be wild, moving 1,000 miles an hour. Appreciate you, Sister Tabitha. Says, now I want to know what the chat was. Man, that chat was wild.
That's why I sat up. That is bullshit. You should want the best for your son.
Of course.
But and are you thinking?
If he brought home a woman, yes, I feel like I'm the exception to the rule. But
no, you're not. That's the problem. You all think you're the exception to the rule, but your life has proven to you that you're not.
My love life is not that good. I agree with you.
That's my point, and ma'am, and that's my point. You ladies all feel like, listen, you ladies all feel like you're the exception to the rule. And then when someone like myself comes along and gives you a dose of reality, instead of just accepting it, it's like, yeah, but I'm special. You don't know any men on this level that are not your father, that aren't related to you. That means you don't know these men. You don't know where to go get them. You don't know what they want. But you're still saying, pick me. They don't want mid-30-year-old baby mamas. I'm trying to be polite, man, but they don't want those.
Can I ask you a question?
Did you hear what I said?
Yes.
Why is that so? Okay, go ahead.
From my point of view, I feel like I get what you're saying. They do have better options, but also those better options are younger girls. Those younger girls don't necessarily 20-year-olds are not necessarily attracted to 45-year-olds.
Bullshit. I'm 51 and I can't beat them off with a stick. That's another one of you lies. No, younger women are attracted to older men. What are you talking about?
So can you see me?
Yes, I can.
I see where it's going. And stop the cap. She's just throwing stuff against the wall and trying to see what sticks. Well, them young girls don't like old men. Since when? And like you say, older men, they know why women are there. So that's y'all problem. Y'all want somebody to love y'all unconditionally for your dirty draws. These men know what they got to provide in order to get desired outcomes. That's y'all problem. Y'all don't want to do anything besides exist and want all the perks.
Shout out to KS. Once again, a man standing on the square where he can deliver this message. Kev said, bull jive. Bonquisha is acclimated with downtrodden 40-year-old nug in the hood, can barely move, completely defeated by life. Don't cut his hair, don't brush his teethuses, none of that. That's who she talking about. Yes, a young, spry, vibrant 20-year-old ain't checking for him. But men out here on a square living real lives with structured discipline, going to the gym, successful. What you talking about? When we was in college, them ninjas was putting up on campus, taking the 20-some-year-old girls. You was a liar.
And there you go. And then their next rebuttal will be, well, these young girls can't compete with me. I cook. They don't know how to clean. They don't know. Shout out to old Anarchy used to come up here with that. Young girls don't know what they doing. Y'all, y'all don't cook and clean. Why do y'all act like y'all something y'all not?
And everybody can learn. Everybody can learn. I don't need a cookbook.
Older men, what are you talking about?
So can you see me?
Yes, I can.
Okay. So do you feel like a woman like me?
Uh-huh. What would you rank yourself on a scale from 1 to 10? You cannot use 7.
Would I rate myself?
Just your face.
My face when I wake up, 5, but when I put myself together, 6.
Okay. And how tall are you?
5'5".
Dress size.
I'm sorry?
Your dress size.
A 3.
Okay. So that makes you, if you give yourself a 5, that's average.
Yes.
So average looking women tend not to get high earning men. They tend to get average men.
So
did you I mean, stop right there. Stop right there. Stop right there. Breathe and digest. You're 35 years old and you can look around and see the world. You don't tend to see higher earning men with average looking women off rip. If you do see them, they got their average looking woman when they were both really young and he built his way up. But a man earning the kind of money you're talking about does not go for an average looking woman.
I mean, my
Child.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
Man. So, like I said, rest in peace to the Godfather. He took a lot of slack for this video. If y'all are just listening, she called up here on a night where he wasn't doing his rating stuff, but she insisted. And then he just, went on to ask her, what do you rank yourself? She says, I am a 5. A 5 is average. And when he went on to just confirm what she said, one side of the internet or whatever side that was trying to demonize him for simply repeating what she said as if he initially made this up.
And again, she ran and sprinted into this corner of accountability. KS was sitting there having a conversation with her, and she said, her hubris came out. She said, can you see me? He said, yeah, I see you. Since you want to keep egging on this, what do you rank yourself? Can't you 7? She could have said 8. She could have. A lot of women do. But she said, when I first wake up, 5. Respect, sister. She said, but when I put on my little makeup, 6. Whatever. And here we are. She ranked herself. She didn't hesitate. A little bit of awareness was in the room.
body is not average. So,
but ma'am, you please don't make me say it.
Body is not
woman.
I mean, my body is not average. So,
but ma'am, you please don't make me say it.
Say what? I really just wanted some advice. I love your.
I'm giving you advice, but you're not taking it. The advice is, ma'am, you're average looking at best.
I'm taking it in, but
okay, but you're not accepting the fact that average looking women, average looking woman who's older, average looking older woman with a 13-year-old son, average looking woman with a 13-year-old son with a sketchy baby daddy. This gets worse every time I say something. And now you're asking for a man who's in the top 10% of men. You don't qualify for one. And you're making, I don't want to have to go there, but when you put in all these other factors, why can't you just get a man that's an average guy?
Sometimes I feel like in order to fully submit, I have to feel like he's in.
Well, then you're gonna die alone. How about that? Let me just cut to the chase, ma'am. You can feel like what you want to, but women like you die alone, straight up, because you think you're better than the men that you qualify for. And the only reason, honestly, ma'am, that I can see a woman like yourself really thinking you deserve more is because you earn more money than most people around you in North Carolina.
So there you go. Just being cooked. And like I said, she pulling that phone out, she reading the comments, she getting stumped out from both sides, and she just sitting there probably numb at this point.
The pain, let it flow through you, sister. I wonder where she at today. Where is the average at best sister at today? Hopefully she is doing well, and this sunk in and accountability took its toll, and she got a desired freaking outcome for what she could get. But this whole high value man thing, Mr. Six Figures, all this, KS let you know you were dreaming. You also need to stop with this social awkwardness. That's what this is. She up here, The conversation's not going the way that she want, and then she brings out her phone, and she's so rude to even have it in camera view. Like that is lack of lack of attention. Supposed to be giving KS your undivided attention, but it's rude, it's disrespectful, and it's cringe.
And I would say rest in peace and shout out to the Godfather. I would say it's up to us as men not to be rage baited. That's all she doing. So Kev always going to be on his square as we should be. Don't allow these women's little stuff like this should not get us to rage out. You know, you see he didn't skip a beat. He going to keep giving his message. Whether you listen or not, it is what it is.
That was it. She ain't no ratchet sister, but that was her only trick. Yep. So I'm going to show you. I don't agree with you. I'm going to take my attention away from this conversation.
But if your ass worked at the post office, you would not think so highly of your opportunities. And that's the reality. Men don't care about your money. Not the kind of men that you want. We don't care about your money. It ain't ours. We care about the fact that you are older and you got kids. And you're average. And your reality of your life has showed you that. You don't have the kind of men that you want knocking on your door trying to find you. See, what we've done in this country, this world, is we've told women like yourself that you can have it all. And you got a Prince Charming who's 6 feet tall, 6-figure income, jawline, all this other kind of stuff. And I'm sorry, man. No. Most people get average people, especially average people. And you're an average person. I mean, let's be real. You're not running Microsoft. You got a pet grooming business. You've been making 6 figures for the last 3 years. Okay. But if I'm looking at you, if I looked at you and I took all that off of you, all the eyelashes and all the hair, what do you look like under there?
I mean, I look the same.
No, you don't. Because if you did, you wouldn't have all that on.
I'm sorry?
No, you don't. You don't look the same because if you did, you wouldn't have all that on.
So what is your advice for women that
she belongs to the streets? Like I said, rest in peace to Kev. Shout out to brother Trey out on the streets with these wigs. Like we say, fresh face out the shower. You trying to sit up here. This is your best self. What y'all are looking at, this is her. This is when she says she is a 6. What are y'all rating her in the chat? I've been seeing 2s and 3s, but she's all made up, wig on. Regardless of what she says, this is her best presentation.
100%. I knew that when I seen her fancy little lace blouse. I said, yeah, she putting on tonight. Yeah, but it is what it is. I guess she won't even acknowledge some of the statements KS make. You know, she just, can I ask you this? Can I have some advice? He giving you advice this whole time. Every word he has said has been advice, but it's not something you want to hear. And y'all hear her. Every time she make a statement, well, what does she say? I feel, but I feel. Your feelings do not get you your desired outcome out here. This sister found out the hard way.
Or maybe that.
All right, I'll tell you my advice, man, because you're not listening to me. This is why I always recommend you need therapy. People, most of us in the Black community need therapy, but you're not dealing with reality. I asked you about your child's father, and you couldn't answer me. But it doesn't sound like you're too proud of him. You still have to carry that consequence. And men are not rushing up to be stepfathers to 13-year-olds. What would be better is if you honestly sat down and asked yourself, what value can I bring to a man?
And I know that what I can.
Well, all right. What value? What is it?
What is it? I can help him with his business. I'm very business minded on the end of helping organize, and I plant into planting my own garden. So I can definitely plant into improving my elegance with just self-improvement and working on myself. And
man, at 35 years old, here's what you told me. I can help him with his business. Due respect, ma'am. And I mean no disrespect, but 20 to 30% of people own businesses. What about the 70 to 80% of men who don't own them?
Man. And all she kept saying, my. I'm going to do my this, my that, my garden, and what can you do for him? What the hell is he getting? You should be up here like, look, I'm taking masseuse classes. You know, I got a nice massage table. I'm taking classes. You know, you give got, impeccable got, things like that. You cook a mean meal, all these things, but you say nothing.
It's way too easy. Again, I gotta keep giving praise to my wife because she showed me like what it takes to maintain and keep a man. You got to display some degree of servitude. We serve one another. Nevertheless, that's where your power is. Do something. Again, she has been my secretary since college. She serves a purpose. She's extremely useful. I don't know how life goes without her. That's what you have to do. Shout out to Wonky Gucci Mane and his wife. What she say? She said, I ain't gonna know where that ninja need me. I got my fingers in everything. I'm too helpful. That's what it takes. Help him with his business. What does it look like? Are you gonna be a secretary? I know half of y'all sisters cringe. Just I ain't no ninja secretary. Then you don't get you a high value man.
That means that doesn't matter. That means nothing to the average man. Then the next thing you said, I can plant. Ma'am, that means nothing to most people because we go to grocery stores. Then you say self-improvement. I gave you a shot at saying what you have to offer to men, and you said nothing that we value.
What do you got? What do you
book a session? I'm not doing this. Nope. I'm done. I've tried to go around, but this has happened. The older you ladies get, the more you get set in your ways. Book a session because I don't want to do this in public, man. Because you seem like a sweet woman, but you're not getting it.
You're being so mean.
I'm not being. Don't tell me I'm being mean. I'm about to be mean. I get tired of you broads telling me I'm being mean because you cannot handle the goddamn truth. You called my show on a day that you ain't even supposed to be here, and I honored the call and sat here and tried to help you. And you telling me I'm being mean. Get the fuck out of my phone. I'm tired of y'all doing this shit.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! And that was the last we seen of her. And like, rest in peace to the Godfather. Like he's telling her, a lot of the stuff she's describing is suited towards an average man that works, but she don't want an average man that works. But she don't understand. She don't have anything that a man above that wants. Only body that's gonna want you at best around here, we call him Mr. 40. She's like, I don't want this ninja. I want this ninja. And it's like, this ninja here got a totally different set of requirements, and you don't meet any of them. Like he said, you talking about I garden and stuff like that. That could be cool to Mr. 40, right? But Mr. Six Figures, this dude's rich. He don't care about gardening and stuff. Like Kev said, we order an Instacart, we grocery store. You living a fast life, like that just ain't on the agenda. It's unfortunate, but you know, it's what it is.
There you go. Man, once again, salute to the Godfather. She tried to make him feel bad. Again, she was the one being disrespectful. She came up disrespecting his platform by asking him or requiring him to do something that wasn't on his docket for today. Still yet, he had the conversation being the gentleman that he is. And for adjusting his show, going against his own morals and standards, she said, you're being mean. And that's why I say I'm so tired. Y'all, shout out to HK. That's definitely was said in his ways. I'm tired of y'all bros. Y'all get y'all said in y'all ways. He started to crash out a little bit. That's true. You're mean. You're mean, manipulation. That don't work on Mr. Six Figures, but it can work on Mr. 40. He got a softer heart. You say he being mean, he may fold. Go get your man.
And there you go. Like you said, at best. And I see Cousin Walker in the chat saying she don't know. Mr. 40 that's in the chat, he is messing it up, but yeah, you might have to change your name. No longer Mr. 40. Change it to like part-time at best. Part-time at best.
There you go. I second that motion, Mr. 40. You've been banished. The title has been stripped from you. That's cold-blooded. Speaking of a title not stripped, shout out to our in-house serial entrepreneur, Ashy Foot Productions come through. He says, so This is the Kevin Samuels you all speak of. This is the guy who Kundra would call me when I had only my sandals on, and you know that's what? She called out another man's name on you, Ashy. I see why things went south. Only his sandals. That's diabolical. Shout out to Ham Dog. Says, I'm jealous. I can't afford to live in this delusional. I will have zero outcomes.
Oh, man. So, like I said, we've been up here the last couple nights talking about the dating market and how it's a mess, who's responsible, how we get here, how game is over. And this here is sort of how we got here. Obviously, there were events happening before this, but as far as on the main scale, like this one, I start tuning in after this. And even backwood country ninjas like us got our attention because we wasn't up here watching any of this stuff. But when this came, it's like, man, and it wasn't just a one-off, right? It wasn't a one-hit wonder. There's a whole catalog. And then it's like, okay, this is an epidemic right here.
This was really an amazing time. Like, shout out to Cass. He really helped shape Gavin X and in my life for the best. I'll never forget at this time, Gavin didn't watch TV. I definitely wasn't watching TV. That's always been, our movement. I may watch a show or two with my wife, but we never indulged in TV, social media, none of that stuff. Definitely got old souls. I never forget. One day I was sitting around, minding my business, and Gavin texted me. He said, you got to check out this KS guy. He said, this is the most entertaining thing I ever seen in my life. And y'all know a little bit about Gav like I do. He ain't into all of the mumbo jumbo bullshit. He pretty serious. So when he sent that text, I said, oh, we got something. We started watching it, observing it, learning, taking notes, became students. Like, holy cow, this is amazing. And it was a heck of a time to be alive. Yeah, KS definitely brought me to social media world because I know nothing about none of this.
There you go. So he sort of, like you said, made it mainstream. Like y'all said, a lot of folks come, like say you was on Tommy before that. That was just a little X-rated. Wish your brother could have maybe fine-tuned it. It made it, more market ready, but this is what was served to the market. And folks was like, oh, this is wild.
And listen, we got it. Two things can be true. And we got to give KS his props for like you just said, he took the message that was already around and KS acknowledged that time and time again. He took it and he came from a business marketing world. And he said, I'm going to take that message. I'm going to market it to where it is digestible to the masses. And that's why he would go live and have over 25,000 people watching live consistently. Too dope, man. Appreciate you, brother. Divine Photos says you can't live majority of your life being selfish. It's all about character. You can look good all you want, but personality is what matters the most. Ain't that the truth, brother? Amen.
Man. Yeah! Boom, so for that, we definitely gonna send this sister to Leon King.
Leon. Yeah, the Godfather gone. Leon King is the next best step.
This right here will get me some pussy tonight. But I don't want it. Not for this. Not with this. Fuck that. I don't want no pussy with this. This right here is paper. You want to? That's my rent. Hold on.
Yeah, Ninja. Yeah, I was about to say tear it in little pieces. Yeah, set it on fire.
This right here.
Do it.
This right here.
Do it.
This right here.
Ooh, shout out to Leon and shout out to the Godfather. That was the type of ending to a show that I like. Yeah, shout out to last night's show, but ending shows with Synthetic G Ooh, and sprinkle, that'll take some hours off your life.
Money.
We appreciate you, brother Squeegee Kid, the stat goat. Says, I fall asleep to KS during the monologue. Then that dad gonna get the likes up, or the Money World music will start blaring and wake me up for the rest of the show. Salute to the Godfather. Yeah, that get the likes up. That oh, I hated that.
Man. So we appreciate you, brother Squeegee, and we appreciate the rest of y'all coming through tonight. We'd have made it through this show talking about the dating market is a mess and nobody's accountable for it. And that's just what it is right now. There ain't too many folks that's going to take accountability for this whole mess.
I believe I've said it before. We've said it before. We may be at a place where we got to let this thing play out just like a daggone forest fire. It's just got to burn itself out. And whatever destruction happens in the wake, it is what it is. Nevertheless, we're going to continue to report it for the journalists that you say that we are. Shout out to SBC, Cart Before the Horse, Truth Over the Lies Nation, coming through like y'all always do. We appreciate you. We cannot thank you guys enough coming through, supporting your channel, supporting your interests, supporting your beautiful black media. We appreciate y'all hitting that super chat, hitting that Cash App. Make sure you continue to do so, please. And to thank you.
That part. Shout out to all the sponsors. Also, make sure y'all catch the Regal Rumble from last night over on the Cart Before the Horse channel. And shout out to, like I said, Squeegee Kid. Been coming through all night. Divine Photos. Shout out to EV Ray, Rachel, Brother Chuck.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Shout out to Brother Ryan.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Who else? We got Jay Tillman. Make sure y'all check him out tomorrow in the Cash App. Shout out to Ham Dog. Shout out to Uncle Tall.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And shout out to Sister Ebony Dean.
Shout out to everybody that came through. But as y'all know, big shout out to all the show sponsors come through, showing that big support. We appreciate y'all help keeping the lights on at Cart Before the Horse Studios. Thank you, Jive Chickens.
That part. So we'll be back at y'all next week. Definitely Tuesday for Single by Choices. All right. Tomorrow, we'll probably be off tomorrow, but keep your notifications on, and probably be a Wednesday, Truth Over Lies, but stay tuned.
There you go. You don't want to miss a thing. Pop-up shows are known to happen, so y'all better keep y'all ears and eyes to these Cart Before the Horse streets. Make sure your notifications are on. Double, triple check. Make sure you are subscribed, as the shadow ban very much is real. And we'll see you Jive Chickens at the latest this upcoming Tuesday for more dating, mating, and rage baiting madness.
That part. So until then, I am Gavin X.
I am Mr. Walker.
And we are Cart Before the Horse Productions.
A good evening.
What they ain't wanna hear, but it was real. What accountability? Where that? We just try to build, not tear down the path. Hit that like button. Subscribe. Don't front, cash out. Support the show. Super chat, let it flow. SBC Nation, we see y'all. Call for the horse, stand tall. Digital vibe, single by choice. Come